Ah, good morning. Oh, level 8. Just getting started, I see. Potentially. How's everyone doing? Sorry, the internet went out for a second. And so stream restarted. So I know some of you got pinged. We won't restart the stream today, in that case. Makes it easier, I suppose. How's everyone doing? We're here. Day 13. I've got it taken care of. Just chatting. Done. Okay. Here, I'll help out. Yeah, 2 days after today. Today, we're going to be playing Slay the Princess. Tomorrow, Demi's coming on, and then the last day is just vibe day. We figure out what we want to do. We just hang out the whole time. Maybe we do more Forever Winter. Maybe we do Helldivers, get some friends on. Who knows? Simp. Nope. Wait. 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 Ah, fuck. Almost Hyacinth. Psych. Ah, there we go. Psychic. There we go. You thought I run away with the Subathon money and evolve from the gay twink furry fucker transsexual VTuber into even gayer and even twinker transracial aeromorph airplane fucker. Well, at least it wouldn't be like it wouldn't be gay if I was also an aeromorph, right? Kitty? Hi, cat. There you are. Oh my god. Scary. Do you want uppies? Do you want up? Kit Kat. Yeah, hi. Oh, she's batting at my hand. I went down to pet her and she batted at my hand. The cats are extremely playful right now. Nope. Kitty ran off. Oh my god, did you hear that thump? That was one of them running through the cat door. Good. Excuse me, Ika Pika. I have a lot to learn. Vanilla. Ah. Anal. Great. Vile. There's the last. Anvil. This is a rough one. Naval. Neval? Is that a word? I don't know. Oh, 1 second. Okay, back. Hi. Coat? Nope. One of those letters is fake. Not. So the O and the T are real. Took. Fool of a took. Throw yourself in next time and rid us of your stupidity. Wait, Coca? Caca. Maybe it's an H? Choke? Wait, choke. Choke. Cook. I don't think that's in the... I can't believe I spelled choke like that. What is wrong with me? Tune. I mean, there's a nasty word that I could write. Someone found count. Unto. What is that? An archaic unto. Oh my god, unto. Unto. Oh my god. Really? I'm taking one for the team. Nope. I now have a how do you spell eyes? Yeah. What does E-Y... What does Y-E-S spell? What does E-Y-E-S spell? E-S? E-Y-E... Eyes. E-S. Porter, nice. I'm going to guess the hidden letters is C. Perfect. Nope. Reporter. Nice. Trope. Oh, I'm still locked. Oh my god, cats. Oh. Forte. No? One of those is fake. Oh. What if the hidden letter's another O? Nope. Wait. Ah, torpor is with a second O. Keep thinking of words with two O's. Roped. The F is fake, yeah. Retro. Oh, someone already did retro. We did. Hey, Peter, the reporter's here. I'm going to keep setting up. God, cats. They are so active right now. No, the cats have the zoomies. They have a bee in their bonnet, their collective bonnet. A line, nice. Maybe the hidden letter is another A. Ling. Wait. Maybe the hidden letter is a D? Banana. No. Do you feel blame? Are you mad? You feel rage, damage? Landing. Nope. No D. Nope. Plane. Planing. What about planning? There we go. Caught up on Norfolk Wizard game. I'm glad you like Parker. Parker was really tricky to figure out as a character. It's very fun playing a two-faced character where neither face is entirely fake. Does that make sense? Right? Like, his kind self is his old self, but he has the chance to take what he wants finally, right? He has the power to do it. What happens when a good person who is denied what he wants for so long is given the power to take it? That is the true test of character, and the concept is kind of he failed that test of character. Yeah, he's fun to play. He gets even more intense. You should see what his main, like, combat magic is. I'm gonna guess there's another N in there? No. Parker is a British Museum incarnate, yes. I'm just searching for that hidden letter. Grins. The hidden letter is an S. Grins. Sting. Maybe that'll be my job. As the streamer, my job is to find the hidden letter. And I can work that way with all of you because I can announce the hidden letter. The hidden letter is an S. String. Was I locked? Nope. Rings. Nope, someone did that. Rungs. One of those letters must be fake. Tigress. No. One more. Nice. Trigs. What's a trig? Like, I know it is trigonometry, right? Trig, short for trigonometry. What is a trig? It is just short for trigonometry. Schlorp. Oh. Maybe the hidden letter's an S? Nope. Glee. Wait. Kiwis. Kiwis is a word. So the hidden letter's an S. We know. The hidden letter is an S. Likewise, nice spot. Heels. Ooh, good job. I'm bad at this game, but you all are quite good. Meow, 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 meow. Huzzah! Huzzah is a really good emote. Meter? Meter. Maybe the British spelling? No, wait. What's the fake letter? Wait, treat. No. Maybe the hidden letter is an S? Miter. Nice find. Did you know that word because of the Binding of Isaac? Yeah. Oh. There we go. Teaming. Team, no. Damn it. Nope, I got nothing. Okay. 26 will be ours. For this time. 46 is still the record. Okay. Wait, what's this? Oh my god. Right. Hmm. That. Boom. And you may return to your perch. Although, I think I'd like to be in cozy today. My sweater today. That sounds nice. A Persona style name? I don't really know the Persona naming scheme, I'm afraid. What else? Like, I never played Persona. Maybe that's something I ought to play on stream. Maybe. Mythological figures. Well, his name is already Earth. Thanks, Ika Pika. Okay. Give me a second to swap into my different outfit. This should only take a second. That is not what I intended to play. That was loud. I pressed the wrong button. It's next to the sweater folder. The chase begins. What was that noise? Oops. Oops. Get out here. Your work is not done. What do you all think? Do you think this is a sushi day? Whose footprints are these? Sushi day. Tactical turtleneck. Sushi. There. Oh god. Sushi. Yeah, sushi. No. It's so easy to accidentally put mochi onto the tail. Sushi, unfortunately, does not go on the tail. No, seriously, it is an accident. Yeah, today's a sushi day. Comfy day. Okay, what else am I forgetting? I have the timer going. You can actually go down here. There. Stretch. Could we give sushi his own independent PNG? I suppose, but would that not be too distracting? Welcome in, bananas. Hello. By the way, we are like very close to 34,000 followers. A lot of those were accrued in the years, you know, before and, you know, like before I really started taking streaming seriously. But I don't know how many I had before I started really streaming. There's. Wait, what's this? I bookmarked it. Oh my god, right. No, we did watch this on stream. Oh, right. There is a video. That caught my eye. That I think got recommended a whole bunch. Which has one of the most fascinating names. Allow me to pull this up. The title of this video is Shit Posting for Buddha. If you are a non-dual troll, you need to watch this video. And I don't know where this is going.
When I came out of retreat about 2 years ago, I found I had to learn some new terminology. It's like that, language changes over the years. So anyway, there's these new terms, like internet trolls, and haters, and shitposters. And of course at first I didn't know what these things meant. In fact, I thought it was quite funny. I wondered what on earth a troll could be. Now I'm pretty clear on what these things mean. There are some very unhappy and small-minded people, and they try to make themselves feel better by upsetting others.
Bless this
man.
man.
Of course, this isn't going to lead to happiness.
Well, no.
It's only going to lead to more negativity. But I understand. I mean, in the world, there's lots of people like that. They don't feel good about themselves. And so they got to try and make other people's lives miserable. But what does surprise me is that there is such a thing as a non-dual troll, or a non-dual hater, or a non-dual shitposter. And I find that quite amazing.
Non-dual.
Because basically, if you're a spiritual practitioner, then what you should be trying to do is to develop spiritual qualities. And principal among these are the qualities of humility and compassion. And of course, if you're going around just trying to upset other people, this is the exact opposite of humility and compassion. But I understand you're doing it because you're not happy. In general, that's why we cause trouble for others, because we're not happy with ourselves. Our minds are not able to rest. A spiritual practitioner is someone who becomes very open-minded and can easily accept the opinions of others and doesn't get angry very easily, doesn't hold resentment in their heart. Now, I've never claimed to have spiritual qualities. I don't claim to be humble or to have genuine compassion, the sort of compassion that a bodhisattva has. But I do have faith and belief in the teachings of the Buddha. And not only that, I believe that these methods alleviate suffering. And so, of course, it's something that I see to be important. And it's something that I try to propagate. I mean, I spent 12 years in retreat studying and practicing. And I feel I should try to do something with that. To try to share a little bit of what I know, in the hope that it might benefit others. Now, here's why it seems so strange to me that there's such a thing as a spiritual troll or a non-dual troll. People who are apparently on the spiritual path who go around trying to upset people on the internet. It surprises me because for someone who has realized non-duality, then it is 100% certain that they have overcome all of their negative emotions, their kleshas. And why do I say that? Well, of all the negative emotions,
I am fascinated by this.
The very root is what is called fundamental ignorance. And fundamental ignorance is none other than an inherent or intrinsic belief in duality. And so if you haven't got this belief in duality, then there's no way to give rise to the mind poisons. Because this belief in duality, this fundamental ignorance, is the very cause of the negative emotions. Famously, it is taught that once a student asked Padampa Sanjay, "Is it possible for someone who has realized emptiness to still engage in negative acts?" And Padampa Sanjay replied, "No, it is not possible." And that is because with the realization of emptiness, along with that comes true compassion. That's authentic compassion, or non-referential compassion. And someone who has this compassion isn't capable of doing wrong. We only engage in negativity because we lack this most sublime and ultimate form of compassion. I mean, it's possible that some of these people aren't spiritual practitioners. They're just looking to cause trouble. And so they show up on spiritual channels. But if you do consider
Wait.
yourself...
I don't know why I didn't realize this, but this is a response to haters in the comments. That's what this is. People claiming, like pretending to be Buddhists in the comments and just being dickheads to mess with him. Oh my god. I was trying to figure out what this was. That's what this is. And he doesn't quite realize the game, I don't think. So the poor dude's getting trolled.
a spiritual practitioner, and you're going around trolling people or shitposting, then you should consider this. It is quite likely that you've completely misunderstood the spiritual path.
He doesn't get it. He's feeding the trolls. Oh no, he's feeding the trolls. No.
Either that, or you've fallen in with a bad crowd. You're relying on a negative teacher. For example, there's the story of Angulimala. His teacher told him that if he killed 100 people, he would gain entrance into heaven. There are negative spiritual traditions, but thankfully they're quite rare. But if it isn't the case that you've been led astray, then it is 100% certain that you've misunderstood the spiritual path. As it is taught, the very foundation of all spiritual practice is altruism.
No, dude, these guys are not being earnest. These commenters aren't being earnest, my guy. Even like there is no framework of truth from which they operate. Nor is there even necessarily a self-interest. I think oftentimes people who troll in comments have this. They operate from this peculiar state of emptiness, right? Hear me out. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. When a person is just posting to make someone mad, often they're not even thinking about making the person mad. It's not as conscious as they would think. They will assume any personality, any belief, right? They will claim any belief in order to get that reaction. And eventually the reaction isn't even a reward, it's simply something that is done rote. There is, and like the mistake that this poor man is making is he is trying to engage with these people earnestly when there is nothing with which to engage.
The wish for others to achieve happiness and well-being. But
like that's one of the reasons that I don't engage with ugly comments or like things like people who are obviously trying to get a rise. It's because there's nobody to argue with. There's no conversation to be had.
Sadly these days,
yeah, he took the bait.
There's a great increase in negativity in the world. And rather than propagating the teachings of love and compassion, then everyone is doing their best to spread hatred and division.
I don't know that that's correct. I think that I think that a lot of the trolling, the posting that is being done is not being done with any conscious effort in mind. They're not trying to make the world uglier. They're not even trying to make themselves better. I often think that there isn't a motive, only a habit. There's nothing with which to engage because it's a habit.
To sow the seeds of fear and anxiety in others. When the Buddha taught that karma makes the world, then what he was trying to tell us was that it is on the basis of our own negative emotions that we bring suffering into this world. And I don't understand that people can't see
Valivalda.
that anger and resentment are negative things. Not only do they make things difficult for others, but this anger and resentment also makes oneself suffer. Because where the mind is afflicted with resentment and anger, there is no peace. And it is my wish that you should achieve this peace. Peace and tranquility, and the freedom from the afflictive emotions that torment us. That you should progress swiftly on the spiritual path towards final awakening and liberation from samsara. So that's about all I wanted to say this evening.
I think that this is maybe it will reach someone, but I think that he is falling for a fundamental logical trap. And that is that people have and this is something I want to teach all of you as well. People have a tendency to project their framework of the world and beliefs onto others. People who are good-hearted have a tendency to assume that other people are good-hearted and will frequently be taken advantage of. People who are themselves unkind will often project that unkindness onto others and will assume the worst of people who mean well. Being able to understand that filter through which we see the world and recognize it is part of being an adult, I think. It's a part of growing up. And I think that this poor man has projected his good intentions onto the commenters. He's been away from the world for 12 years. And he's just come back. This was interesting to me, and I just wanted to look at it. I was like, who is this guy? Wait a minute. Oh, hold on a moment. There we go. Oops, that's not really what I wanted. I want to go here. Yeah, and I think that adults often will have childish traits, and I think that that's his childish trait. That he assigns his good intentions onto other people. Which is too bad. But maybe it is worth it to him. Maybe reaching just one person is worth it. And if that's his goal, then that's great. Good morning, Manasui. You have cute emotes. Oh. Oh, so by the way, I have taken my first sponsorship. I have taken my first sponsorship with GeoGuessr. So tomorrow we're going to do a GeoGuessr stream during that first 5 hours. Yeah. It's just, well, I mean, GamerSups is a sponsor, but it's not a sponsored stream, right? Yeah, it's going to be our first sponsored stream. It'll only be 2 hours. Like, you only have to go for 2 hours for it. But we might go longer, depending. I've never played GeoGuessr. I've seen it. I know about it. I think I might have played it a long time ago when it was in its early stages. Yeah, GeoGuessr seems fun. If you want a VPN, do Mulvad. I don't really want to take Nord. Like, I don't want to take VPN sponsors. Yeah, right, Cat Ninja? People have told me that they thought I played GeoGuessr before. Yeah, Reverend Joe. I'm just leaving it on overflow because it's funny. We hit our goal, so it's like... we don't really need to see the goal anymore, do we? And this overflow error is funny. But that's going to be tomorrow. You know what I want to do today? Just, you know what? Maybe I should save it. How about this? Okay, hear me out. How about we do a little Against the Storm? It's been kind of nice having Against the Storm as sort of a, what someone said, it's my wake and bake. It's a nice little way to start stream, right? But then I also want to go through the insane Facebook AI slop Twitter account. How does that sound? Oh yeah, 100% addicted. I am completely addicted to Against the Storm. I am feeding an addiction. Spicy Lizard, correct. I would say if you want a good VPN, Mulvad. MULLVAD. It's $5 a month. And it's fantastic. You're addicted to a character from a fan game. That's valid. Hehe. Comfy game. Comfy game make me happy. Oh, I consumed it. Interesting. Okay, so if I do 1, 2... Oh. With inflation at 7.5%, you lose half your money in 9 years. The only way to outperform that consistently that I have found is crypto. Just this year, I've already lost half my money. Okay. You usually want to go straight away, I've noticed. Alright, we need to get down there. Ah, yes, okay, we can do that. We'll get a little bit less this way, but it'll be better in the long run. Beavers? They are gifted woodworkers and enjoy engineering. What, they bring jerky with them? Dude, aren't you... Why? 5, 6, 7. This gives more people. But this comes with crystallized dew. Ooh. Yeah, it's okay. Hell yeah. 3 villagers, and then we can bring stone. And I guess some wood. We can get building faster. Oh, I see. There's only a small amount of fertile soil. The giant organisms that can be found in its forest, right? Giant gathering nodes can be found in forbidden glades. Each glade will have a different node. Haha. Gathering speed is increased by 10% for every 2 workers assigned to gathering camps. Nice. Trees give mushrooms as well, so as long as we keep cutting trees, we'll be fine. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Ooh, coal as a natural resource. Interesting. Okay. And algae. Okay. We'll keep doing pioneer difficulty. I feel like I'm still learning. Let's go. Welcome in, Iris. Thanks for the follow. Inspiring view. The astonishingly beautiful view motivates villagers to work. The time interval between breaks is increased by 25% during drizzle. Ooh. Lightweight wood. The evaporating rainwater has made the wood a lot lighter in this region. Woodcutters can carry 10 more goods in drizzle season. Ooh. Oh my. Okay, so we're gonna have to find lots of coal before we hit hostility 2. Wait. Okay, so we need to have housing ready quickly, because otherwise they're gonna get hailed on and die. If you can piss off Santa enough, coal becomes an infinite resource. Well, fuck the environment. We have nothing but beavers. It's only beavers. Beaver. We have only beaver. Well, you know what we do first. Well, actually... No, they do go around. We need to have this surrounded by paths, I think. I think that's the most efficient way to go about this. Clearing, clearing. That mess with the environment, get coal, repeat. Yeah. Plantation probably isn't great. Herbalist camp. Good for collecting mushrooms. And bigger mushrooms when we find them. What's the chance of finding mushrooms on trees? 15%. And 5% for leather. John Pond, it's not acid rain, it's hail. And cold front. Wait. Fulfill the following needs. Complex food and clothing. Interesting. We need to get complex food quickly. So we'll do an herbalist camp. That's what we have right now. Beaver house. Granary, though. Granary and lumber mill. Oh, damn it. Both of these are good. Oh, dang it. Do we do lumber mill or granary? We do lumber mill to start. Oh, but the beaver house. We'll do the beaver house, actually. We're not guaranteed to find it again. Stamping mill. We could reroll. Wait, luxury and education. What do you need? Education and leisure. And luxury. We could eventually use that and not reroll. But we could also reroll. I think now is when we reroll. Yeah, that was a good choice. You don't need boots. No. Granary already making complex food? That sounds good to me. You need 30. Oh my gosh. Well, we'll build beaver houses right off the bat. Make them happy. And of course, woodcutter camp. We have 12 people. Intentionally construct housing with tiny chimneys. Wait, genius. I'm just playing on Settler, but I'm also in the early game, so... Like, I've only completed one run. So we're quite fresh. Let me put the granary. I'm going to say here. We don't have anything else. We need to get woodcutting quickly. So we'll also do a second woodcutter camp. So we have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 potentially. Go! Okay, fantastic. Oh, right, one of them... Ooh, okay. Oh, we can cut through to both of these real quick. Creepy music. Never expand to a new glade until you need to. Well, that's not entire. Oh, wait, I missed this. Overgrown stone node. For a stone, we need a stonecutter's camp. We can probably wait on that. But yeah, expanding out to glades is not something you have to do immediately. It is true. That's kind of the consistent strategy. Right, fuel consumption in hearths is reduced. Ma'am. We need to get the workstation going. Yeah, bruh. More storm. Yeah, just for a little bit. Take it easy, hero. Oh, cornerstone, right. I don't like this that much. Three packs of provisions for every new villager is good. But sharp sickles, we don't have herbs, right? No, we don't have herbs. And not really much way to produce them. We'll take this. I think, especially since we're so early on. Aha. Ah, more shrooms. What's this? Shovels. Ooh, I think we should bust this open. Yeah. Ooh. Alright, orders. Complete any one glade event. And we get dudes, parts and jerky. Oh, we get amber for this. And just a trade route and make packs of crops, which is really easy. We do this. Very similar rewards. Herbalist camp. Oh. Yeah. And we can just... Oh. Or just deliver packs of crops. This gives planting crops. That's not going to help. Crops production is good. Welcome in, Kaylee. This doesn't help much either. We'll do this. Deliver eggs. We have eggs. We get pie production. I baked you a pie. Oh boy, what flavor? Pie flavor. You don't even want pies. Boy. These orders kind of suck. Well, we get tools for this. Planks, which also isn't a big deal. Yeah, it's not for everyone, I don't think, but... We'll do this one. So this is a glade event. It counts as a glade event. Maybe your pie. Did the... Won't we... And a rain punk drill. Wait, where? hidden underneath this, maybe? Do we get rain punk tech early? Leech. A dead leech broodmother. Hello? Fix. Spawns 2 to 3 salt veins. Can we use salt? For pickling? No. What do we use salt for? Maybe we just disassemble it. Eh. Whatever. You have another... small one here. How's everyone doing today? The nice thing about this game is that I can kind of chat with everyone while I play. Not have anyone to build, that's okay. Bit tired? Take it easy. Work this evening. Gotcha. Look at all the beavers. It's like I'm playing Timberborn. Managing your Mario 64 ROM hack archive. Oh, you, do you keep the archive for yourself, or is it something public? Oh. I can do algae. Okay. For yourself for now, it's part of a larger Nintendo 64 archive. Interesting. I can appreciate that. I'm gonna turn the game audio down a bit. I've been worried that it's a little large. Or a little high. There, that's probably better. Oh, for 50%, I see. Ah, this is always the early game squeeze, having enough people. Ah. Hello. Speaking of... Aha! Humans and lizards. Oh wait. There is not a lizard there. Vegetables. Do mushrooms. Hell yeah. Get those new people in. We really need the wood planks. Oh yeah, this is my drug lately. Ah, and even more people. And more... Oh, they're all small. Dang, I was like, is this a big one? Did I get lucky? Oh. And coal. Okay, this is a really good start. I'm gonna clear out the hearth. I don't have a large herbalist camp, no. Or I do have the larger one. The larger one. Right? That's just that's all there is, right? There's the small one and then the large one. So yes, I do. I never got into the civilization scene. Civ didn't butter my biscuits quite the same way as a lot of other games have. I could not tell you why. Like, I have no reasoning behind it. Just didn't. Oh, right, we need some way to make, like, barrels. Aha! More people. I think. No, what do humans like to do? Yeah, I mean, it's a small glade. Yeah, I rolled a large purple. Big purple. 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 Can you guess what my favorite color is? Is it green? Yippee! And they call it a mine. A mine! I'll actually let them clear this out first. Yeah, my building pool is small. Yeah, I'm early. This is a better way to make fabric, though. Oh, they're talking with them. And it's lizards. Ah, interesting, lilac. That makes sense. Yeah, we'll get algae from the rocks. Music is so beautiful. We can destroy the paths and move them as necessary. They're unionizing. Get them. Rut-row raggy. No, it's okay. Alright, now we can build that mine. Do we even have bricks? No. 12 bricks. Here, we'll just have you on it. Carl, hi. You like the shark plush? Its name is Sushi. We'll do stone. How are you doing? Good to see you. Uh-oh. I can just unassign a woodworker, I think. And we'll be okay for this storm. Shark sushi. Oh, no. He eats sushi. That's the difference. He eats sushi. Right, he's named for what he eats. He's a gentleman. Yes, he is. A gentleman and a scholar. This granary is going to be the backbone of our outfit here. We're just going to make some big shelters at first. Excuse me, have you played this game, Carl? It's like calling a human meatloaf, and I think that's a great name. Gifted but never had the chance. It's really cool. If you like city builders but kind of get bogged down in the later game, then you'll love it. Newcomers. We have 3, 1 tool, 1 leather, or 6 fabric. That'll kickstart our economy. Oh. Get 40 water skins for every full reputation point attained through high resolve. Ooh, that's useful. If we can get our resolve up. Ooh, calming the forest. Every glade event solved by making a decision marked as empathy lowers hostility by 40. Could be good in the future. We'll do it. Assuming that we'll be able to do some empathy stuff. We'll keep, oh wait. Maybe we don't do the dangerous glade yet. Ah. Very nice. Okay, give me like a lumber yard or something. Carpenter, here we go. Now we can make planks properly. Alternatively... Ooh, Druid's Hut makes oil and tea and coats. Oh my. Carpenter seems more important. Reminds you of... The music reminds you of Fallout. Huh, interesting. Get the carpenter. Nice. And new people. Oh, we'll put a limit on this. Just for good measure. Uda. Where are our beavers? Oh, we can put lizards there. And put beavers here. Nice. Nice. Then we'll be able to do this. Oh, we need to complete a trade route. Right. Okay. That's fine. Post. Makeshift post. Good, good. It's very cute. Oh. Rocks. Where are more rocks? Here's more rocks. Is it worthwhile to do it all the way out here? I don't really need the rocks right now. I think we should do a dangerous glade. Especially if we need to do some stuff to lower the hostility of the forest. Oh, right. We don't have the copper. Wait, do we not have the copper yet? What we're getting at. Well, we're getting coal, right? Ah, we need a few more houses. Beaver houses, in fact. Oh, there's the door. I do want to set the doors up in a logical way. I know maybe it's silly. Welcome in, Jugo. Trader. Oh. Hello. Wait. I found a trader. What's up? Ooh. I could what do you have? Scouts can open chests faster. It's not a big deal. More algae production. That's not great. I want his pottery. Should I sell the packs of provisions? I'm going to be getting lots. And we'll get pickled goods. What happens if I do all of them? Okay, so that's only 1160. Auto. Yeah, just grab some of that. And silk is a little bit of an issue right now. Oh, never mind. What about this? Nope. 1. Boom. Wolo. Algae pond. Algae pond. Oh, that's so good. Wait, I can't make a fishing pond. No, I want fish. Oh, no, fishing hut. There we go. Fishing hut. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, we've unlocked the copy pasta stream. Correct. Okay. What's this? Blood flower. The odor of blood flowers is making... Okay. A deadly carrion organism that feeds on decaying matter. It spreads through contaminated rainwater and multiplies with time, becoming more and more dangerous. Blood flowers are a source of extremely rare resources. Oh my god. So we just need people to work on it. So food decays while we do this, though. We just gotta take care of it. There's really no way around it. Hurry. Oh, the music changed. I have sea marrow. We could do this faster. Ooh. Oh. 8 comfort decorations. We can do that. Ooh, and extra human resolve. Yeah. We just need to make packs of crops. Easy. Ooh, wait. Have at least 8 lizards. I only have 6 lizards. We need lots of lizard resolve. We get the butcher if we do that, and more meat production. Does that even help us? Ooh, but extra silk, extra provisions, we will find meat, allegedly, eventually. We can lose some food. Good to find you, fellow. Don't use ground bait. We're having a main event today. The only day where we don't have a main event is the very last day. Ooh, that is a lot of coal, and that is very good. You like that, Serbayu? I can occasionally be clever when I feel like it. That's an incredible mine location. Oh, and we can hit that up. Ooh. Spicy. Okay. That's what we'll do. And down. There. Ah, they're making tools. Okay, good. I think that we should send this to the Citadel. We should send these to the Citadel. Ooh. Villagers move 10% quicker? They're actually giving really good bonuses now. This I think we can send. I'm not that worried about the clay, but this I think we break open. Right? Villagers move 10% quicker? Yeah, that's great. Oh, wait a minute. The reason you asked that question in the first place was because you didn't have the timer on. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oopsie daisy. I goofed. Yes, we're making pickled goods. Today's main event is Slay the Princess. Oh, we never picked this. We get the Butcher for free if we do this. Bring Lizard Resolve up. Oh, but Reinforced Needles is good. And we do have this. We will, maybe we can get the farm going. Mega spoiler stream for you? Yeah, no worries then. Totally understand. Oh, you know what? Oh, I need people. I think this is better. Given that coats are more important, I think, right now. We don't have a way to make coats now, but we will. Oh, and do you know what I didn't do? A trading post. Of course. Very silly me. Ah, here we go. Ah, we need comfort decorations. Here we go. A park. Do I have any tips to deal with nausea? Depends on the kind of nausea. It all depends on the kind of nausea, 100%. Do we re-roll? We already have something that can make fabric. Reroll. Bigger fishing hut, brickyard. Oh dear. If it's the stomach hurts too much. Okay. Yeah, honestly, if it is that kind of nausea, Ender has the right idea. Lay down, stay hydrated. That's your best bet. Brickyard. Ah. You two can leave. Okay. Yeah, of course. Yeah, unfortunately, that's just one of those things. Ginger's good, chamomile tea. Like, tea is good, but primarily because it keeps you hydrated. People will give you all kinds of teas that will help your stomach, but at the end of the day, it's really just staying hydrated. You need water. You need wah wah woo woo. That'll always be the biggest.
Morning, Fred. I hope everyone is doing well today. Thanks for pulling me back into Against the Storm, and thank you for the great streams over the Subathon. Not normally into the Subathons, but yours has been an exception.
I'm glad. What do you think made the difference, by the way? Do you think it was having the events? Do you think it was the vibe? I earnestly do not know and would love opinions. Because I think that if I'm going to make it as a streamer, the most important thing I can do is do things differently. And I want to know what you think. Being a twink is what made the difference. Ah, thank you. Suddenly it all makes sense. Chill time versus the main events. Okay. Interesting. Oh, lizards are happy. Do we make another hearth? Maybe we'll make another hearth. We have lots of coal, so that's not going to be the issue. I'm going to plop a hearth down here. Yeah. Yeah. That's the plan. Most subathons start to blend the days together, and the streamers seem like they start grasping at straws to keep things interesting. Yeah, that's fair. I think having the limited length of the subathon made a big difference in that way. we do have a fair bit of clay. What delightful music. Despite the stress of it. Events plus chill time is a good combo because it prevents from getting overwhelming or blending together. Yeah, there's something to look forward to every day. That was my hope. Oh, my voice is soothing. I'm glad. One thing that I think that I've done recently, I've learned to relax a little bit into myself. Does that make sense? I don't know how to put it. I feel a lot less like I have to perform constantly recently. It does make sense. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know. I feel like I've achieved a level of confidence as a streamer that I've struggled to have the entire time I have been a streamer. And I don't quite know how to describe it. I have frequently, just as a matter of course, been a performer at all times.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Zorg. Hello. And I'm learning not to.
Oh, la, la, la.
Ooh, each newcomer group has 2 additional villagers. We could really use more people. God, the surprise child is easily the funniest cornerstone. Oh my. That wasn't a bird egg. Oh, wait a minute. It's specialization bonus, warmth. So wait. +1 to global resolve. +1 to global resolve is very, very, very good. We need coats, man. Bastards over at Toei DMCA'd it. Oof. Ouch. Oh, more people. 7. How many soldiers' lives is the life of one gay man worth? 7. We need to make beaver houses here. Right. Toei sure are aggressive. Two, 4. 6. get close to the warehouse if I can help it. Maybe there's no helping it. Wait. Someone's just got a house on the corner. Hey, Septic. Welcome in. Have I looked at the bonuses for the races? Yes, I have. There's like the humans. What do the human bonuses give? What is the human bonus? You know what? Let's go clear out that hearth. Humans on the hearth, slow impatience gain. I see. That is very good. I don't feel like that's super necessary at this moment, however. We're doing great on food. Oh, yes, excellent. Tincture. Oh God, please. Skewers. Ah, we need clothes. I beg of thee. Do we re-roll? I have been leveling the hearths, yes. That's why I'm building these houses here. And I have the park. Oh, speaking of, we just need to make one more pack of crops. We have enough food. I'm gonna bump up the priority of the packs of crops. Yes, it is Aqua. I've been figuring this game out, I think, decently well. I'm certainly no expert, but I'm figuring it out. Oh, herbalist camp is done here. Where are there lots of mushrooms? Wait, that's where the bunch of mushrooms were. Ooh, food might actually eventually become a small issue. Greenery. We might have to take a farm if we find it. I think we need to re-roll. None of this is what we need. Because the algae can be used to make clothes, right? What, is it called clothing? Wait, no, coats. That's what it is. Ah, no, it needs resin. Fabric or leather? Dyes and resin. So we will need the tincture, probably. What do we need to make dye? Insects. Coal works. Interesting. And do we have scales? No. Oh. We need to make a forager's camp. I mean, we are going to have lots of coal production. I think the tincture is the way to go. Unfortunately. We'll go ahead and make that. Fits in nicely. No, it's true, Serbiu. The question is when it's worth it to reroll, because the cost early on is not that high. Trouble is you don't get a lot of rolls. Period. And in fact, I need to do a trade. Do I have? I don't have anything that they want. Oh, there we go. I can get more humans. Human. Yeah, sometimes Queen says no coats. Don't be a pussy. Well, then do pottery. We don't need bricks right now. Oh, this is done. Okay. We can demolish this with everyone inside. That's a very important part of this. Everyone must be inside. Brutal, but necessary. No, he's got a point. Oh. Actually, hold on. Oh no, I know where, Ducky, but we do have some homelessness, so this is fine. I'm working on building lots of beaver houses to make them happy. It's the hearth. Ah. What's this? 2 hearths upgraded to level 1. I mean, I already have that. Ooh, an extra. Yes. Done. 5 trade routes worth 10 amber each, or just complete 8 trade routes. That could be nice. No trade routes. Ugh. Arg. Take it easy, Were Ducky. Oh no, Mandy, you're headed out. Catch you later. Ah. Is that a fox? The seer. The blight might have taken my sight, but my journey is far from over. Take a look at what I've collected over the years. Ooh. By Spicy, spicy, spicy. Lots of bags of provisions. Clothes! And we can fulfill the order. Okay, we just need 21 clothes. Okay, let's say 21. What do you have here? A temple. Ooh, I can lower hostility by 50 points right away. Perhaps. Oh, right. We'll just do that. Thank you. And then if we can get... Yeah, very pretty, right? Alun's Soul Gazer. The ways of the forest would be very nice. Okay, hold on. We need 9 amber. Let's sell the crop, packs of crops. Then maybe we also sell the packs of provisions? So we can always make more. Boom. Thank you. Very pretty. You're so cool. Why are you so cool? All pretty. Furry. Extremely furry. Snake nest. The paws. Let me see the paws. Ooh, yeah. The furry. Okay. We will cut through to the dangerous glade. Ooh. Okay. We need to think. Big think. Small farm and grain. We do have a tinctury, which will allow us to make ale. Which we can make into, like, even if we can't get a tavern, we can make them into luxury goods, which we can sell. Vegetables also fulfill our need for pickled goods. Vegetables. Okay. Yeah. Okay, this is an obvious choice, I think. No, I know where, Ducky. I have discovered this. So we go for the small farm. Now, still no clothing. Oh, ouchie. Vegetables. Do we have any special building? Yeah, the brickyard. Oh my goodness gracious. This sucks. Skewers, biscuits, and porridge. Humans like biscuits. How do we make biscuits again? It's not something that I've done a lot of. We just need berries, herbs, or salt. and flour. But not... Wait a minute. Yeah, biscuits require flour. And we did find copper. Red Lobster's biscuits and biscuits and biscuits. Ah, indeed. I think that the stamping mill is the way we go for copper bars and flour. Yeah. Yeah. And it fits. What do we get? Yeah, we got the small farm. We need to make vegetables, I think. Vegetables. I think that's how we do this. I cannot visit Olive Garden anymore. How many people have heard me whinge about getting food poisoning at Olive Garden? I've whinged about it a lot. Like a peculiar amount on stream. Oh, Soup Spoon. It's because I'm quoting Mike. Mike going vegetables. And we need a mine here. No, I don't get regularly poisoned at Olive Garden. It just has happened quite a few times. Is it just me? I remember visiting Olive Garden and thinking that nothing tasted like anything. Am I the only person who had that experience? Like, it doesn't taste like anything. Like, it is some of the most bland food that I've had in my entire life. Why do people like Olive Garden so much? I don't understand. Because it's there. That doesn't answer anything. Okay. Not enough humans. We need more humans. Okay, we'll actually have this woodcutter's camp cut through. And this woodcutter's camp can, like, cut all of this. Really just want to cut through here. The Olive Garden grandma. Wait a minute. No, I don't. I don't know to whom you're referring. Oh, you're gonna make vegetables. You will make grain. Choppa choppa. Really, X-Pack? Maybe my experience was just bad. Maybe my Olive Garden sucked. That is a possibility. Oh, I need to complete a trade route. Do I still can't trade anything. We only have 6 tools. Oh, but we have a bunch of crystallized dew. Make those tools. Goodbye, trader. No, I've only gotten food poison. Like, this was when I was in high school. I just never went again. That was simply how I solved that problem. Okay, hello? Fishman Cave. It looks abandoned, but what if it's not? A terrible fishy smell comes from within. Okay. Chase them away, which I think is the best way to go, or bribe them. Chase them away with rocks. What's this? Fishmen witches have prepared a special surprise for anyone trying to break into the cave. Spawns 3 fishmen totems and 1 impatience point. What's this? Nothing that great. Welcome in, Goeno. Good to have you. I do hope you, I hope you have been enjoy watching and not hate watching.
Yo.
Nah, I'm teasing. Hey there, Framberry. Thanks for the 3 months. We've got quite a bit coming down the pipeline. Let's see. Die. Yeah. Oh, of course. We're running out of people. Ah, Lilac, I see. You need to find the restaurant that was a front for money laundering. That's a lot of restaurants, Ika Pika. One guy who's genuinely passionate chef that cannot afford opening the place otherwise. Oh, yeah. Well, there are a lot of people who are frustrated at my slow upload schedule. That really has been largely due to life circumstances, but also production difficulties. Fortunately, we've solved them, pretty much. Oh? Aha. We've got 2 episodes in the pipeline. The Rajneeshpuram, oh, yeah. A fishman totem spawns every 60 seconds. Oh my god. Hold on, do we have enough stone? Stop making bricks. Temporarily. Wait, what are we using? What else are we using stone for? Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, this down the rabbit hole is kind of a nightmare. Or not the down the rabbit hole, the warrens that we're doing. Where are the fishmen totems? Oh, we can do a trade route. We can do bricks. Soup Spoon, the problem is that they just have tons of money. And I'm a dude. I am a dude. Unfortunately, I'm a little limited. And it's really just not worth it, right? I have so many other things to do. A fishman totem. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Deal with it. There, you can find it. You can find it. People didn't let that video die. People would not. What's WBM? Oh, the Wayback Machine. Oh, yeah, of course. Okay, good. We're taking care of that. Oh, I wonder... Oh, we do have some sea marrow. That's fine. The Semenology book is definitely manipulated fetish content. Yes, 100%. No question. I'm gonna hold on to this oil, because sometimes you need it for Glade events. God assing damn it. No one's affected by that. No cold front, fortunately. Okay, we're fine. Ika Pika, the you thought we named it, we thought we named our podcast Semenology? Wait, what? Why would we do that? Ugh. Okay. Ooh. Global Resolve is boosted by +5 for 180 seconds every time a new glade is discovered. Securing the deadliest corners of the forest will make it a lot less terrifying. Completing a Forbidden Glade event reduces the hostility gained from dangerous and forbidden glades by 3, from small glades by 2. This effect is retroactive. Do it. Wait, where do we get all this leather? Where did we get all this leather? How much do they want for it? They'll only give a fair bit of amber. We have a bunch of algae. Packer provisions cost is pretty high there. We need the algae though, I think. What do we need it for? Oh, don't need it for that. Oh, thank you, Echo Dreamer. Bye. Good to see you. Bye. Oh dear. That was a sweet thought. Okay. Lumber mill, redundant. Brewery. Well, we already can make ale, can't we? The tinctury. At 2 stars. Indeed. I want to check something. Algae. Oh, here we go. Ah, right. We can make fiber out of it. That's what we need. Well, our needs for fiber are fulfilled. God, we need Oh, coats. The druid's hut can make coats. Not very well, but it can. I don't think I re-roll. I think I just take it. Golly. Yeah. Joel. Newcomers are almost here. Maybe we can trade the algae. Hold on. It wants us to complete 8 trade routes. Oh, here we go. It wants us to complete 8 trade routes. So maybe we just spam them, right? Do 1 here. Send 1 part. Yeah, wait a minute. How much do we need parts? Parts are important. But we will do that for the trade route. We'll do that. Joel, and Joel. Swede. Wait, how did you type Joel without getting Joeled? How did you do that? Comma. Oh, I see. This is done, but our food problems are pretty well solved. So that's fine. Yeah, the culture of Twitch is fascinating, isn't it? How much coal do we have? 16. Yeah, we need more people producing coal. And we could use a couple people here producing. Yeah, you need to capitalize the J. Welcome in, Zelda guy. Jowls. Oh, we need to start making dye. Perhaps we should use coal as well. We didn't get any scales. If we get the fishing hut, we should do that for sure. Wait a minute. Yes. Send this to the Citadel too. Oh, they're still working on the Fishman Cave. Oh dear. Oh my god, the Fishman totems don't stop. I know that's the point, but... Ah, you are done. You cannot do anything. We'll leave it. Newcomers. 7. Honestly, like, more humans is going to be really good. We need more humans. We're doing pretty well on reputation. However, the coats are going to be a huge deal. There we go. Everyone loves pickled goods. Everyone needs coats. If I favor them as well, then that'll bump them up. And we'll start to get reputation from the beavers. The baby. Yeah, we need to get the dyes being made. Dyes are number 1. And then ale if we can. Less of a deal. This needs to... These guys need to continue making pottery. Oh. We don't... Oh, we don't have enough wood. Oh. Okay, so maybe... You don't. Tools take priority. Oh, what's this? Big fishing hut? Clothier. Oh, golly. Okay. Do we have another way? We have a granary. Yeah, the granary makes... Perhaps we should make another granary. Specifically to make fabric. I think that that's what we need to do. That... Yeah, we make another granary. Here we go. Oh, we can put it, like, behind the warehouse. Let's carve our way into this small glade. Okay. We're dealing with this. Wait, how many more beavers? Okay, we need to build more beaver houses. Even more beaver houses. So we need 4. Yeah. There. Ah, video games. Lovely. Welcome in, Colored. How are you doing? Ah. Reputation uppies. Oh, right. Flower, scrolls, pace. Ugh. Honestly, like a lot of these, we just do clothier. We can already make clothes, but the clothier is even better. Oh no, we don't want you doing that. You know what? Demolish this. Yes. Now, we can plop the clothier down here. There. Wait until you lock clothiest. Thanks. I think that we just have them make dye. Clothega. Ah, yes. There we go. Dealt with. Don't say clothega. Clothega. Don't. Ah, we can use leather too. We don't have any resin. Hey there, Tall Shell. This has been a really nice way to sort of open the stream. Where is it that we have making? Right. Okay. This is just making pickled goods for food. What we need really badly is more fabric production. And where do we make our fabric? Right. Do we have anything else that makes fabric? It's just the granary. Yeah, we need to make another. Which is kind of funny. Yeah, we make our fabric at the granary. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll just sign a couple people to make some fabric real quick here. I never was that interested in speedrunning. Ooh, that's nice. This is even nicer, I think. Shovels. What else do we really want? We could just buy a ton of dyes to kickstart our production. I don't think that's a bad idea. Yeah, screw it. Just right now. And also we could use a little bit of fabric. What can we grab? Can we grab a little bit more? Yeah. There. That'll kick things off. A speed run of Hollow Knight for the achievement. Well, I guess the problem is speedrunning doesn't tend to... It doesn't tend... It doesn't get me playing games the way that I want to play them, right? I'd much prefer, like, to be efficient usually, right, with city builders and the like. But otherwise, it's just not my thing. Like, usually. I have no problem with speedrunning. I've thought about it a few times. And I kind of did it just on my own when I was very young. But since then, I haven't had terribly much interest. Maybe we should... You know what? I want to open up that dangerous glade. In the ancient glade. Yeah, we're just stuck at 2 now. We don't really need to worry that much. Talk about new stretch goal. Maybe. Do you have anything else that I particularly want? I mean, metallurgic proficiency is neat, but I don't think I need it terribly much. Mines making coal. Yeah, Valivalda, I more enjoy watching. Oh, and we could make water skins. We did get some oil. But we're already making pots. We have lots of clay. I'm a little concerned about our wood production. But I'm solving that problem. "13-day deathless run of Pikmin." Yeah, see, challenges are more interesting to me. Challenge runs and the like. Perhaps we could do some of that at some point. Fox Glen. Wait a minute. This is a fair bit of amber. And how much stone do we have? We have another stone down here. We could make a bunch of amber. 24 amber off of this trade route, selling 60 stone. Not the worst idea. And how much stone does this have? 60 charges. Yeah, we'll get another 60 over time. We'll do it. That's pretty good. Lots and lots of amber. Amber. Ember. We can finally build this path. And we can, like, feel more finished there. We have so much amber, this is nice. We could re-roll this a couple times, this blueprint, when it comes up. Oh, we should just do one of these. Just to try to complete the income tax. If I was to speedrun something, what would you want to see? I'm curious. Wait, are we using... What are we using it for? Ale. Civ 5. Wait, speedrun Civ 5? Explain yourself. Oh, wait a minute. Let's favor the beavers. Make them happier. And now we can start getting resolve from them. Hell yeah. 15 harmony decorations. Lizard resolve above 20. Yeah, we can build 15 harmony decorations, right? That's not hard. Aesthetics, harmony. Yeah. Harmony. Easy. We'll just make a bunch of them. At least 15 amber each. Okay, hold on. I can't make trade goods. But I can complete high-value trade routes. I can do that. Yee. Welcome in, the sleeping bish. How are you bishing today? Homemade blowhai. Blowhai is a tube. Blowhai is a tube. This is not a tube. It's not a tuba. Come on now. Trappers. Okay. We do need some meat. Kind of a concern. Yeah, kitty? Yeah? Are we back? What's up? We have kitty. Yeah? Wanna come up? You want to hop up? Do you think about it? Yes? No? Don't wanna? Oh, she just flopped on the ground. Hold on. Do you want belly rubs? You wanna come up? Come up? Yeah, I bet you wanna come up. Yep, there she is. Hi. What is the Red Plague? Hey. Right there. This is Rebek. She's 2 years old and very fluffy. Sleepy. Yeah. Baker scratches. She might be asleep. No? Hey. Nope. Nope. She was just very comfy. Which is good. Comfy cat is good cat. Wait, where's the trappers camp? Yep, She got her pet quota. She's happy. Honestly, we need more regular wood. We solved the housing problem, I think. Yep. Ah, and a new glade. What's this? What was once taken must now be given back. All stored amber and wine will be lost. Ooh, I can tear it down. I can calm the spirits. Ah, with ale. We could make some ale. We could easily make ale. There, we'll do it up to 20 for good measure. And we'll calm the spirits. That's how we'll do this. Ah, and we definitely have enough tools for this. You do that. This one. Yeah, we'll calm the spirits. So what is this? The Forsaken Crypt hides a frustrated, poor spirit. This place seems to have been plundered a long time ago. Oh. Also, good. There will be housing enough before the storm. Hello, John Frogman. Welcome in. Ah. Okay. We have our last thingy. We're making fabric. Our current best is 2, and so that's fine. We have the Druid hut. So, religion and leisure. You only need... monastery, yeah. Okay. Humans need their religion and leisure. That will boost that up, and we can make lots of ale. I think we should do the monastery. Ah, we need bricks. 12 bricks. Do we have what we need to make those bricks? Yes. Ah, I see. Oh. We can maybe... Okay, but lizards are doing that. Right, Akira? Isn't it comfy? Oh? Ah, what's this? A golden treasure stag. Oh, let me select him. Oh, right to dismiss. I'm trying to click you. Wait, what happened? Oh, the treasure stag ran because it was out of time. Okay, so let's break through. Yeah, let's chase it. Oh, we need to stop favoring them. Unfortunately. Oh. Hold on. Hailstorm. Why is it going down all the way? -16. Hostility of the forest. Looming darkness. Wait. Looming darkness. Ah. I see. Okay, we'll just weather it. So it goes. We are making ale, yes? Yes, we are. Just takes a minute. Oh, a mine is no available ore. Oh, you're done. Cool. Demolish that. Here we go. There is tea in this game, indeed. Thank you, Gangstar. Isn't it lovely? I quite like it. You're dealing with that right now. I used all my lizards for this. They'll be done soon. Oh, we can do trade routes. 19 leather, 16 algae. Ugh. But we can finish it. We'll do that. The cheese magnet man today. No, today is going to be Slay the Princess. Oh my god, Memetic, are you okay? Like, are you okay now? Oh, wait a minute, I could have done the high value trade route with those. Also, we need to do the harmony decorations. I goofed. I goofed when I should have gaffed. Slip these in where we can. Before there were some inefficiencies with this building. 8. Ah, 9, 10. Uh, 11. 12, 13, 14. 15. Ah, treasure stag. Hello. Catch. A release. Share some of its riches with you. Yeah. Ooh, leaving you with a gift as gratitude for your empathy. Ooh, a small ancient artifact. When soaked in rainwater, it radiates warm light and brings encouragement to those around it. +1 to global resolve. That is fantastic. Utterly fantastic. We don't have the cold front yet. Ah, cornerstone. Gain 3 oil for every 10 flour. Generous gifts. 40 meat every time a villager dies or leaves. Cannibalism? Are you kidding me? Wait, cannibalism? Oh my god. Memetic, a half-inch deep crater on your chin. What, in the bone? Or in the flesh? Do it? No. Ooh, newcomers bring 40% more good. Yeah, we'll do this. In your flesh. Okay, so it'll heal, just leave a nasty scar. Oh, yes. The destroyed caravan. We can do this really easily. Everything is eatable. Even I'm eatable. But that will be called cannibalism, which is frowned upon in most cultures. Oh, lips swollen. Goodness gracious. Didn't get the plates or the driver's info. Did they run off? Was it a hit and run? That's so frustrating. Didn't stop the New Guineans, yeah. That movie got more flack than it deserved, in my opinion. It was fine. Golly, having harpies as your fire tenders is so nice. Just forgot to check the plates or ask for her info. Oh my god. And she just ran off. You didn't ask, so... She just ran off. Fancy racism. Yeah, baby, let's go. Let's go. It's that specific Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory that people tend not to like. Whoa. Yeah, that's fair. Ah. Here we go. Oh, the reputation threshold increases. Oh, wait a minute. Monastery. We'll do that first. Oh, actually, wait. Oh, interesting, mimetic. Oof. Still, oof. Big oof. 1.1 gained reputation per minute. Hell yeah. We're doing it. And then we'll get even more. We're going to finish this. We've got it. We've got this handled. We've got this so handled. Ooh, you know what? There's no reason to be too aggressive about this. The new Karate Kid. God, I am so sick of all the remakes. I am so just tired of it. I just don't go to the movies anymore. It's a sequel. But it's been finished for forever. Why old thing again? Yeah, right? Oh my god, wait a minute. We are making so much silk. We don't need this much. We can drop a couple. We can drop one person at least. Oh, you're done. There's lots more rocks for you. I hope you like rocks. How many Karate Kids do we need? How many Karate Kids lives is the life of one gay man worth? 7. Beavers are happy. Ah, and we're done. Excellent. Are you putting warehouses next to your farms so your farms don't waste time running when they need to be harvesting? Oh, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea. I didn't think about that. Haha. More EXP. Okay, what do we got? I'm gonna spend my food. I have no reason not to. In my eyes. Well, Obsidian Archive. Rain punk engines. You can extract infused rainwater from geysers located in glades and use it to power rain engines of production buildings to boost their performance. Let's go. That's next. I want rain punk. I want rain punk. No, I know. Trust me, I am very aware, X-Pac. It broke new ground. Well, no, it's, fuck you, it's forever. My levels are starting to get in the way. This doesn't really help much, but... really just gets us to where we're going. We could do this. Bink. Meow. Ooh, an herbalist camp could be an embarkation bonus? Wait, that's so good. What are next? Aunt Lori, back so soon? Could you tell me a story? Tell me, how much do you know about the rain? It's contaminated somehow, right? Yes, but it's not that simple. The rain, you see, is a bit of a mystery. We don't fully understand its nature, but it carries a certain charge, a spark that fuels our machines. That spark, however, is volatile and unpredictable. It slowly changes all living organisms it comes into contact with, often in a bad way. Add blight rot into the mix and you have a recipe for disaster. Our greatest technological achievement can just as soon become our downfall. So that's that. Interesting. Yeah, I kind of gathered that the rain is not normal, natural. Game history. My settlements have... well, actually... Fox Glen... Fox Glen didn't have as many people. Oh, what? What's this? 11. 11 upgrades, level 6. I see. 100% win rate. Yep. Correct. Wait, what's this? Wait. Is there... oh. Oh, as in, like, did I win or lose? The tutorial one doesn't count. Good. That would have been very frustrating. Interesting, it shows me all of my upgrades. Okay, well that'll do for now. Golden Hoof was the name of that one. Oh, what's this? Bandit camp. Traders are afraid and will not visit this area. Neither trading nor trade routes are available. But we get parts and an artifact. Interesting. We get machinery. Oh. Oh, that's exciting. That's interesting. So no traders or trade routes. Wow. But it gives machinery. Wait. It gives... Hold on. Wait. If we do it on Pioneer, we get 9. If we do it on Veteran, we get 13. Without trade... Steve, excellent. I am so glad. Viceroy or bust. I think the Pioneer, like, no trade is rough. But we're not going to do this today. I just want to look. 5 seal fragments, 2 fields of additional embarkation range. Oh. Huh. Interesting. So I want to... I think that staying on Pioneer is the way to go, right? Like, oh, you don't get trade. 2, 3, 4. And we'd be able to do this immediately if we decide to do more embarkation range. Spicy. Like, it's such a huge jump from Settler to Pioneer. Not as big of a jump from Pioneer to Veteran. I think I would like... Ooh, wait. Vegetation here mutates into unique strands. Each type of tree provides distinct bonus resources. Ooh. Inspiring pressure. Look at all of this from trees. Crystallized dew, meat, incense. Wild. Yeah, no safety net. Maybe I do Pioneer when I play. Depending on how gutsy I'm feeling. I think I do Pioneer. I think that's how it goes. This is how it goes. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh. I think that's what I'm going to do next time, is just stay on Pioneer difficulty. Especially since I don't have a lot of upgrades. Yeah, Aqua Monster. I think I'm going to stay on Pioneer until I get a few more upgrades, like Rain Punk. Once I get Rain Punk, I think it'll be easier. We'll do that later. That one didn't take as long. My runs are going faster. Did anyone notice? There's some risks involved, right? Maybe I stay on Pioneer difficulty for now. I'm just going to stay on Pioneer difficulty. No, not take it too hard. Keep learning. Corner Mochi is funny. He's just bored. He's looking out the window. You know, I just got a Jim Sterling video recommended, and I can't help but wonder, what is Jim Sterling like now? Like, I want to see Jim Sterling's most recent video. I mean, are they still the same? How different are they? I want to learn. I want to see. How far have you come, James Sterling?
I'm locked, loaded, and ready to make shit dead.
Oh my god. Still using... Looks different, yeah. Like the intro looks different.
Last week, I did perhaps the best video I've ever done. Certainly the most heartfelt episode I've ever done. I talked about the game mouthwashing, and I talked about my physical disabilities and my chronic pain issues and how they related, and it was really open and raw, and people assume that wrestling causes those issues I have. I had those issues before wrestling, and I made the point that wrestling helps me cope with my existing physical injuries. And then, almost as if God himself was having a laugh, at the last wrestling show I did this weekend, Pinfall Pro Wrestling, I suffered the worst physical injury I've ever suffered at a wrestling show, because I had 2 wrestling matches that day, and in the time between both of them, I fell down the stairs.
Wait, that's funny.
On reflection, it's pretty funny.
Yeah.
But more to the point, fucking ow, every single bit of me that could hurt fucking hurts.
Well. Who could have imagined it? Commander Stephanie Sterling finally sharing the ring with... I'm sorry, darling, I've forgotten your name.
Last week, SoundCloud falsely accused me of terrorism.
What?
To be slightly less dramatic, but much more accurate, SoundCloud accused me of either terrorist, extremist, or criminal activity, or all 3, when it removed a...
That... Wait. Lumping all of those in together, right? Feels a little dramatic, doesn't it? This is one of those cases of, retweet this if you love getting railed in the ass or if you like cookies. Right? Terrorism and extremism, and then criminal activity. I mean, that's a pretty broad brush, no?
Extremist or criminal activity, or all 3, when it removed...
I think the last time I watched James Stephanie Sterling was around when I made my digital homicide video. It's been the better part of a decade. Retweets.
a podcast podcast from the Jimquisition podcast feed and cited its reasons for doing so.
Oh my god, Buntime Goon.
Ass off about this shit for days, because it's bloody fantastic. So I got this email from SoundCloud informing me that years-old content had been removed for breaching the platform's terms of use.
Arson, murder, and
The
jaywalking.
email read, "We are writing to you today because your content on SoundCloud has been found to be in breach of our terms of use on the grounds of containing illegal or extremist content." Quite the claim, I
Illegal
think you'll agree.
or
That's a
extremist.
company quite literally accusing me of publishing criminal material, which is an allegation that one would certainly come with evidence or...
Oh my. What? Again, criminal could be, oh, you sample, like, you... Well, wait, that's not criminal, I guess, but... For sushi getting
least-
sneezed on? Don't worry, I wash sushi.
specific citation. And would you believe I was provided with neither to go along with this incredibly serious allegation?
What did I do?
In fairness, SoundCloud at least did one tiny sliver of a step more than YouTube does when it hits me with fraudulent takedowns, going so far as to provide me with the relevant portions of the TOS I was allegedly in breach of. They are as follows. 8. You must not use the platform to upload, post, store, transmit, display, copy, distribute, promote, make available, continue to make available, or otherwise communicate to the public any content that A. breaches our community guidelines, C. includes terrorist or extremist content, and 9. You must not commit or engage in or encourage, induce, solicit, or promote any conduct
AC
that
and
would
9.
constitute a criminal offence, give rise to civil liability, or otherwise violate any law or regulation.
Oh,
You can imagine the
regulation.
shock,
Wait.
the anxiety, the fear that I would have felt if I hadn't been in the online media game for 15 years and didn't know exactly how goddamn spurious this nonsense was going to
Yeah,
be.
what was it?
After all, you'll be able to guess exactly what happened when I tell you that the content in question was an episode of a movie review show I did with Conrad Zimmerman, the spin-off Doctors, in which we covered Blood Rain,
The Third
Reich.
Oh my god.
This was a bunch of algorithmic bullshit that had no human oversight, wasn't it? Luckily for your plucky heroine, SoundCloud's email also said, "While we always strive to be fair and objective in our decision making, you have the right to dispute."
They saw the phrase, that they saw that phrase, and the algorithm freaked out. And it's only going to get worse because these algorithms are all going to be stuffed to the gills with AI. Are you ready? I'm not. Please no. Please no.
This decision. To do this, respond to this message with the reason you believe this removal was done in error. First of all, decision making. As if anything close to a human being's decision was in any way involved in the process up to this point. Second, the ability to just email them right back sure was convenient, so that's what I did. I think you'll find I took the situation as seriously as it deserved. Hello, darling. I'm rather confused, as the removed content is a movie review. Without the provision of specific evidence of criminality, I can only assume for now that the episode title got it flagged. As a matter of important context, the movie we reviewed is legitimately called Blood Rain, The Third Reich. I acknowledge that purchasing and watching this film could constitute abuse on par with a human rights violation, but I would argue any deleterious impact was self-inflicted. Further, the torment in question was not portrayed directly, only reported after the fact. We in no way would seek to glorify, condone, or otherwise encourage the act of watching Blood Rain the Third Reich, starring Natasha Melth with a special appearance by Clint Howard. If there is any specific material within the podcast that violates your terms of use, please do let me know, as accusations of criminal and/or terrorist...
I see that they have not they have not become any less sarcastic.
Behaviour are quite serious and would necessitate a hands-on investigation of myself that could result in my discharge. Fondest nuzzles, Stephanie Sterling. Professional courtesy, thy name is me. See, yeah, I didn't have to wait massively long for a reply, which disappointingly no-sold everything I said, but did conclude the matter in a way that I think we can all agree was fucking obvious. Hi there, thank you for getting back in touch. Your track had previously been taken down for objectionable content.
Are you not? Oh my god, it's all
However,
automatic.
after a more thorough investigation, we have deemed your track to not be in breach of our terms of use.
Your track.
Yeah. By a more thorough investigation.
Was that Yzma?
Breach of our terms of use. Yeah.
Is that Yzma with Kuzco's face? Did they make this themselves? Or did they find this? Kuzma. This has been around. Okay.
By a more
It's
thorough
good.
investigation, I can only assume they really mean literally an amount of investigation. There is no way anything was investigated until I responded. It is incredibly obvious that the whole process was automated, an algorithm detecting keywords without the ability to contextualize them.
Okay,
It really
so
is a fucked up incident when you consider the more
okay, so
content you uploaded like 5
remember when I said that Jim Sterling makes the best 10-minute videos that go on for 25 minutes? This is a really good example of this,
years ago, flagged for some new.
I think.
There's something particularly twisted about a platform full of creative and imaginative work being taken down by, of all things,
Oh, they talked about
2014.
Funko
The same
Pop
I've
for
just been
like
copyright
taking
takedown
down
strike
itch.io
using
for
the
a
exact
minute.
same kind of bot-based.
So it's just whinging about bots. And I mean, like, the frustration is completely justified. However, it's just kind of saying the same thing over and over again, or things that have already been said. And this has always been the problem with the Jimquisition, right? The Jimquisition is a weekly show. And they just end up kind of recycling a lot of the same talking points over and over and over again. And so this is more content filled. And this is why I stopped watching, is because it is just so bloated. Like, the series is very bloated. Like, they'll make an episode no matter what. Yeah, I just kind of got tired of it. People were saying that their video about mouthwashing was really good. We'll watch it. I haven't seen it yet. People just keep saying it's really good. Great. Thanks, Jim.
Today's video is sponsored by Devil's Piss Mouthwash, Creedle and Crab Nuts. The secret ingredient is them.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to leave this on the screen a minute so I can go make another cup of tea, because I am out. I am having some more sencha today. Be right back. Hello. Okay, I'm back. You ready? Okay. I'm curious about this. What is that?
Feel it burn the germs right out of you. I hope this hurts are the arc words of the video game mouth washing. What do they mean? To what pain might this sentence refer? Well, that's open for debate. One of the characters at one point says that pain, it lets us know that we're alive. I've never really subscribed to that myself because I'll tell you a better way to know that I'm alive.
Well, to be fair, it's Jimmy saying it to Curly. That feels like an important note.
Hello.
Hello.
Job done. We're gonna do a ruddy bloody analysis video. What do you think of that? Obviously there are spoilers. People are gonna ask immediately, are there spoilers? Yes, for the fucking thing. Like the whole thing. Also, content warning. We're going to be talking about disability. We're going to be talking about chronic pain. We're going to be talking about abuse. We're going to be talking about mental health. We're going to be talking just if it's like a bad feels time, we're going to be talking about it. I hope this works. Mouthwashing.
What?
You might have heard of it. Lord knows, since it
Welcome in,
released in
Amanda.
September of 2024, it's done what most acclaimed horror games have done and inspired an entire cottage industry of analysis, lore breakdowns, and videos with explained arrogantly placed in their titles on YouTube.com. It's also one of those games that are suffering from the Undertale effect, i.e. people are really starting to hate on the game because of, let's say, the insistent enthusiasm of the fan base. You may have heard of it because there's a lot of content out there about it. And Steffi Come lately has looked at the landscape of mouth-washing discourse and decided to herself that what the world needs is more of it. Only joking, of course. I never come lately, I come exactly when I plan to and in whatever set of bushes most seduces me. I'm not joking about doing mouth-washing discourse though, because personally, I think I've got a banger on my hands, though I have said that in a few bushes.
Oh no!
A psychological horror
no.
from the exquisitely named studio Wrong Organ, mouthwashing is one of the most chilling things I've
Wrong
ever played,
Organ.
and it has perhaps disturbed me more than any other
My Little
on a
Pony
deeply
syndrome, you think?
personal level. There are several affecting themes running throughout the narrative, each one capable of providing more than enough anxiety, and at the
It's not a
core of it
subtle
all is
game.
one
Mouthwashing is not a
overwhelming
subtle
terror.
game about its
The terror that
themes.
comes with being utterly, unendingly trapped. A largely narrative experience with a handful of more involved gameplay sections that frankly get in the way. Mouthwashing is a short but thoroughly poignant production.
I don't think
Its
it's in the
story
way.
isn't sequenced in a chronological order, instead flitting back and forth between events that occur over a number of months. Much of the game is played as Jimmy, acting captain of the doomed delivery vessel the Tulpa,
Ooh,
a
one moment.
spacefaring shithole that
One moment, my audio's crackling. Okay, there we go. I don't think it's that gamers don't do well with subtlety. I think it's mostly just that was their choice, narratively. They are complicated themes, but they're not subtle themes.
poorly supplied and as minimally functional as the crew's employer, the Pony Express, can get away with. For an idea of what that company is like, imagine the corporation seen in Obsidian's The Outer Worlds, but played less for laughs and more for abject, ghoulishly relevant horror. A ripe setting for a descent into madness and misery. I think you'll agree. The idea of being trapped manifests in a number of ways, the most obvious being the basic plot. A tiny cargo
True
spaceship is
smelliporting
crashed into an
fecal
asteroid
copter.
supposedly by its captain, and the skeleton crew is left adrift in space with those meager supplies I mentioned, and an even more meager hope of rescue. By that I mean no hope. Within that premise, entrapment is viewed through a number of different lenses. The inescapable grind of capitalism,
Correct.
the nightmare of having to live with an abuser,
Yep.
the borderline nihilism that comes with imminent, inevitable death, and
Yeah.
then there's Curly.
This is really gonna hurt.
This is Curly. You might have suspected from the look of him that Curly isn't doing too good. In fact, things are absolute shit for him. He's the captain of the Tulpa, the ship what crashed into the asteroid. That was all his fault, at least that's what his co-pilot Jimmy says, and what motive would this guy have to lie? Sure, Anya here is terrified of him and exhibits clear CPTSD symptoms in his presence, but Curly always said he was a good guy, and if there's one thing you need to know about Curly, it's that he's a man of exemplary judgment. Well, except when it comes to
He's a
practically
tad
everything.
uncomfy.
Point is, Curly was in the cockpit when his ship went fuck first into a hunk of space rock, and now here he lies, immobile, helpless, agonized. Having taken the brunt of the collision in about as ghastly a way possible, he is capable of nothing but writhing and gasping in pain, the throes of which are kept in check only by a dwindling supply of painkillers. Perhaps worse than this state of being is the miserable, morbid miracle that he has been like this for weeks, kept alive by the crew for whatever
Months,
personal
eventually.
reasons they have. His suffering will last even longer still, and like another deserted man trapped in space, he doesn't get to choose when it begins or ends. He's going to lie in that bed, unable to escape the torture chamber that is his own body, for months. As I suggested, there is a lot to unpack with mouthwashing, and in truth, Curly is only part of a wider story, a crucial detail and a constant presence, but he's not the sole principal element. However, for me, Curly is to where my horror keeps returning. He is what I could never get out of my head. The sheer wretched nightmare of his existence had such an overwhelming impact on me that it did my head in, to the point where I was even missing other aspects of the story the first time round because I was downright bloody haunted by that staring, lidless
kitty.
eye. Because I look in that eye and I see my reflection in it. That's too dramatic, isn't it? That was a bit overwrought. Look, the point is, I have a genuine personal fear of being in a situation where an abusive shithead is stuffing pills down my neck and beating the fuck out of me. So, I've made no secret of the fact I'm physically disabled. I have several chronic pain issues, the most publicised of which is my herniated L4-L5 spinal disc. It's permanent, a thing I've lived with for over 8 years now, and it has been such a sustained period of ever-present pain that I no longer feel fully capable of relaying what it's like to someone who has never experienced that kind of chronic condition. If you've not felt consistent pain for years on end, then you truly cannot understand it. My concept of pain has shifted since my threshold has had to expand simply to allow me to psychologically cope with it. The human mind's ability to adapt, by the way, is terrifying.
I have experienced elongated periods of severe pain, and yeah, you kind of just expand. I have developed quite a high threshold for pain, which does create problems on occasion, where I have to set it aside, right? First I did as an athlete, and then, I suffered long periods of quite intense pain. And so, you in order to function, you have to expand out. You have to expand what is tolerable.
Having coped with it for so long, I'm able to push into the background the kind of discomfort that would have the average person in tears if they felt it immediately. If what I felt on the reg was transplanted to them in an instant. And I should know, because many years ago I felt it for the first time. But coping at this point is second nature. It's just something I've adapted to. It never goes away though. That ability to push the pain into the periphery isn't a passive skill, even if it becomes a natural one. It is a severely resource-intensive process, one that exhausts energy. It's why I simultaneously can tolerate going through a door in a wrestling match, yet if I lightly stub my toe by accident, I might just suddenly burst into tears and completely fall apart. I'm prepared to endure what the average person simply couldn't handle, and yet so close to capacity at all times that one unanticipated feeling of discomfort can break me.
Yeah.
There have been moments where I couldn't hide it. Like I said, it's exhausting, and sometimes there's no gas in the tank to push it away. Then there are the flare-ups. Flare-ups of such devastating magnitudes that I can't walk upright, much less pretend everything is okay. The worst of these happened a few years ago and lasted months. Months and months. If you're familiar with the pain scale, I can confidently say I was at a 9 or a 10 every waking moment for months. I could hardly move. I could hardly help myself, at least not during the periods where my insurance withheld my pain medication. Someone should do something about those months. All I could do was lie there and suffer for months. Now, I've had more than a few traumatic experiences in my life, but that wasn't even an experience. That was a true nightmare. That kind of pain, for that long, it's not even a feeling anymore. It's not something that happens to you.
It becomes you.
It is a place. It is somewhere you go.
Yeah,
I say this with all
you
earnestness.
swallow it.
Nothing induces panic in me more than the thought of returning to that place, of going back into that windowed pit that is at once so inescapably deep and still shows you the outside world, a world full of people moving and acting freely, so you can fully appreciate just how fucking trapped you are. There are many horrors in mouthwashing that are all too darkly relatable for many of its players. Its many portrayed traps will mean more or less to you depending on your lived experiences. The trap Curly is in, his own body, is the one I know and fear most of all. And the sick thing is, the pain isn't even the scariest part. The instinct to invest one's energy into no-selling the pain, to push it aside, to keep that agony within capacity, is not so much for my own comfort, but for everyone else's. I don't want to be a bother. I don't want to be a burden. There's a lot I can't do from big to small because it hurts too much, and I try so hard not to ask for help because, well, nobody wants to be looked at as a perpetual inconvenience. Lord knows society's done enough to dehumanize disabled people to where the fear of being an inconvenience is drilled into our goddamn heads. The psychological aspect of any disability cannot be overstated, and how much that aspect is informed by others even more so. I've been in living situations where my inability to cope with my pain was viewed as an inconvenience. Disabled people can quickly find themselves dehumanized as soon as they start to struggle. They can become seen as a job, a responsibility, and from there a burden. Once the resentment sets in, it can become very easy to go from seeing someone as a person to seeing them as a thing, an object, a job. At the most extreme end, the disabled person can become a monster in the mind's eye. There's plenty of media out there that portrays disabled or sick people as monstrous for any number of reasons. There seems to be some deep-rooted fear in people's minds, whether it's a fear of being in that position or a fear of someone who isn't quite like them. Curly's appearance is, at times, used for horror. He's a huge part of the game's marketing for a reason: the bulging eye, the lipless mouth, a burned wreckage of a person peering out from behind bandages that tangibly keep him separate from everybody else. He's already horrifyingly iconic at this point, but he's no Slender Man. He's no Pyramid Head. He's a disabled and thoroughly helpless human being. The only threat he poses in-game ever is, quite fittingly, entirely in the mind of Jimmy.
Yeah.
And I say in-game as if he's like a threat to the player, but he's not. Any sense of threat to Jimmy is purely visual, seen by him as an overwhelming, accusatory and haunting visual presence during his moments of mental collapse. Not that his image is particularly warped or rendered more monstrous in the moments.
No.
Far from it. He's considered scary enough, in his very real state. Like I said, disability has been used for horror. It's often been used as a visual shorthand to communicate that something isn't human and is therefore a threat. As I say this, I remember id Software's Rage 2 and the criticism it got for portraying all of its mutant enemies with cleft palates, using a very real condition to say, wow, look at those freaks. Was it done with malice? No, but it demonstrates the casual way in which we can conflate those we perceive as deficient in some way with the monstrous. I in no way am saying this judgmentally. I think all of us are guilty of casual ableism. The least we can do is try to be aware of it. I don't know exactly how self-aware the use of Curly as horror imagery is, but that awareness is well worth having. Seeing a disabled person as a lesser, as inhuman, as a thing, is a mistake I think we're all capable of making, but that makes it no less terrifying.
I think that that's a reasonable take on it. In my eyes, Curly's discussed as though he's human. He's discussed as both a human and a burden. But also, he is always seen as a human who at least had the ability to make choices, right? And in fact, Curly's unblinking gaze is horrifying, not just visually, but Curly's eye is the unblinking eye of judgment on Jimmy at all times. Like, Jimmy has always sought Curly's approval, and sometimes he would abuse and coerce that approval out of Curly. But now Curly can't say anything. His lipless mouth cannot speak, and Jimmy has to put the words into Curly's mouth, which just isn't as satisfying. And so all Jimmy has to go off of is this unblinking stare, this judgmental, and to Jimmy, it is judgment. And that perspective of judgment is wholly justified when Jimmy takes the gun and Curly laughs. And that is confirmation to Jimmy that Curly has been judging him this entire time. That laugh is Jimmy's worst fear made manifest. And when Curly laughs at him in disapproval, what does Jimmy do? I mean, spoilers. Jimmy puts Curly in the one remaining working cryopod as atonement. Right, Vex, exactly. It is a metaphor in that way. Yeah, he'll look away, right? He'll look away when Jimmy does something bad, but now he won't. Now he will not. Yeah, it's confirmation that Curly is fully aware. Curly is always human. That's one thing I think. That mouthwashing does well. Curly is used as a prop by the characters, but he is never made a prop by the narrative.
Terror is an inherent part of Curly's torment, and his carers likely don't see what they're doing at all. How much did the people playing see it? Now's as good a time as any to mention that achievement you get for opening and closing Curly's mouth repeatedly. Haunting as Curly's predicament is, I bit off on that gag even though I was doing the very thing I fear happening to me. Someone, quite literally in this case, having the last word over my mouth. The crew of the Tulpa is keeping Curly alive, and while none of them explicitly state why, it should be emphasized that the one person we don't get a confirmation of agreement from is Curly. He
Yeah,
doesn't speak.
he has no choice.
He can't. He doesn't seem capable of communication at all. He doesn't seem to. At least as far as the player gets to see. But at one key pivotal point in the game, we get an indication that he is certainly aware enough of his surroundings to have at least been asked how he fucking feels. There is no evidence he ever was. Nobody in the game is ever seen asking him a direct question. He will be talked about, even talked at, but never to. All his decisions are being made for him by people he is at the complete mercy of, by people like Jimmy, who so openly resents it, who violently forces pills down his mouth, who talks at him and talks for him, but never asks him a single fucking thing.
Yeah, Anya shows discomfort, but, like, Anya is not a perfect victim. Curly didn't crash the ship, though. It was Jimmy. Curly allowed it, however. Curly was the one who allowed the crash, but Jimmy's the one who did it.
Can recall. There's no indication they sought his opinion on the perpetuation of his torture. I would theorize, given his situation and my own experiences, he would rather they didn't. But either way, he's not in a position to advocate for himself. He is an object, about whom decisions are made and responsibilities portioned out. He is pitted,
You only know
feared,
later, yeah.
and resented for it too. Of all the chilling things said in Mouthwashing, one line stands out as the most frightening through a disabled lens. It's a line I'm sure a lot of players didn't pick up on. Once these are out,
We'll have nothing to keep him quiet,
him quiet. The crew are fast running out of the painkillers that lessen Curly's suffering, but the suffering isn't the stated problem.
Yeah,
the
it's the noise.
sound of the suffering is. The noise of it. Suppressing the noise that makes everyone else uncomfortable is the stated reason for the painkillers, and, yeah, if that isn't fucking relatable as fuck. I've been the one whose pain is an inconvenience to see and hear, the disturbance, the one whose discomfort is uncomfortable for others. For many able-bodied people playing Mouthwashing, I don't think the line would have registered all that much. It's a throwaway line, not given much attention, but I think to some of us, that line...
There is no wasted time in Mouthwashing. Like, almost none.
Line is pure psychological horror. Those of us who have been or...
Yeah, Ika Pika, they didn't try because they didn't care. Exactly.
Fear becoming the noise they can't stop us making. We'll have nothing to keep him quiet. Jesus.
Give him the fucking medicine,
Jesus Christ, though. Bear in mind, I haven't even touched the outright and more violent abuse of Curly. As the story grows darker and all the more disturbing, he's not only stripped of his dignity and humanity, he is outright tortured. Indignity and torture piled upon that which he's already going through.
Yeah.
After the verbal abuse, Jimmy starts in on the beating, and towards the utterly mortifying finale, the player acts out Jimmy's most cruelly selfish ideas as they carry Curly out of the med bay and that, by the way, all of that was done in the name of keeping Curly alive. The name, but sure as hell not the spirit. Through it all, Jimmy is lionizing himself, a hero in his own head, doing what has to be done to save his friend, in the name of saving Curly, in the spirit of absolving Jimmy. You won't need to look far to find real-life examples of abusive caregivers justifying their actions because they decided on their own that they can do no harm. After all, they're the ones shouldering the burden, doing the hard work, taking care of it. They're the...
Wait, Limmy thought it was a yapping game, but it's so lean. Like, every bit of dialogue is very purposeful.
The hero and the victim. The final moments of the game put you in Curly's immobile body, placed into a cryopod, your torment prolonged again without your opinion once sought. You can look around in this state, you can move your head, you can nod it and you can shake... Wait. Curly can fucking communicate. No, that did just dawn on me. Holy shit!
Yes, he can. Yes, he
could have
can. They just
asked him
never
what
asked.
He wanted at any time. Nod for yes.
didn't care.
Shake for no. And I can only believe they never goddamn bothered.
Yeah, they never bothered.
Even before this moment, though, we know that the man is aware, like I mentioned earlier, despite being treated almost as if he isn't really present. One of my favourite moments reveals that Curly has been lucid. When Jimmy's finally made a mess of everything and everyone, Curly reveals he's seen and heard it all, and he laughs. Perhaps at Jimmy, perhaps at how he got hold of the gun that was hidden from him all this time, perhaps at the sheer hopeless...
Yeah, Valivalda, it's true. Everyone believes that Curly was the one responsible for the crash, and Jimmy is very willing to let them continue believing that.
...of the situation, but he's seen enough and he knows enough to despairingly and painfully laugh. It's a stunning moment, and the shock of Curly's laughter highlights perfectly how disabled people can be treated as far less aware, far less there than they should be credited for. There has been a suggestion within the community analyses of mouthwashing that the crew is keeping Curly alive because he's fresh meat that they intend to eat him when they run out of
clearly
food.
not the case.
It's not a theory I like. Honestly,
no, that is not why.
Crossed Jimmy's mind. There is dialogue that very subtly hints at it. But if they're all already prepared to eat him, why counterproductively feed the guy? I also think the theory diminishes Jimmy's descent, since by the time he is carving Curly up, he's well and truly cracked, and I think it undoes some of the horror if at this point he's doing what they were all gonna do anyway. That said, the concept would draw another real-life comparison, where those who need care are exploited, either stolen from directly or used to generate funding that's subsequently redirected, not literally slaughtered, but treated as a resource nonetheless. Just another way in which a person can be depersonalized. Speaking of which, most character analysis of Curly is about the guy we play as in the sections set before the crash. It makes sense. These are the sections where he talks and acts, and the things he does, or ironically, the things he fails to act on, are incredibly deserving of the study they've received. For much of the story, Curly, the captain of the Tulpa, is not an entirely sympathetic character. He's an enabler of his friend Jimmy, who's an abusive, manipulative monster. And what he goes through after the crash does not excuse what he did before it. But, by the same token, what he did before isn't the reason he deserved what happened to him. This is one horror element that exists not within the game, but without. Disability as a form of karmic retribution is an inherently ableist notion. A particularly nasty one. I think it says a lot about how you view disabled people if you cheapen their lived experience like that, or worse, imply they deserved it.
I think that Curly I think that Curly is an interesting case, right? It's not Curly's disability is not so much seen as karmic retribution. Maybe the crew never explicitly states it either, right? Like, oh well, this is his fault, so the crew doesn't even seem to suggest at it. It doesn't seem to be terribly important to them. I think more so Curly's disability is a consequence of a lifetime of enabling. It is not retribution, it is a consequence. And I think that there is a very important distinction between the two. Retribution implies some sort of karmic universal justice, whereas consequences just happen.
This is literally what some people say.
True, Lilac.
Like when former England
kind of
football
supporting
team
it.
captain Glenn Hoddle had the messed up cheek to say people born disabled are being punished for what they did in a past life. No,
What?
he seriously did that. In 1999, that's what Glenn Hoddle said, and it wasn't even the first time he'd said it. But he's not the only one. That is what far too many people believe. And if they don't believe in the past life shit, you'll find plenty of disabled people whose disability has been blamed on them. It's your own fault that happened to you. Fuck off. Also, if you think losing limbs, facial features, or the ability to walk is just desserts, congratulations, you just aligned yourself with a legit corporal punishment. Honestly, the fact some people's takeaway from mouthwashing is that Curly deserved it truly disturbs me. It speaks also the vilification.
Yeah, it's not about deserving, it's just about consequences. It's not about whether or not he deserved it. The game doesn't ever seem to call that into question, whether or not he deserved it, because that's not important. It's not important to the narrative.
Of disability as a concept in our culture. I'm from the UK, where disabled people are treated with an especial contempt. British culture is obsessed with the idea that disabled people are lying, trying to get one over on the normals. Heaven help you if you're a part-time wheelchair user and the wrong Daily Mail reader sees you stand up. If there's one thing a British busybody loves more than anything else, it's the thought of catching someone in the act. It puts a real pressure on you to act more disabled, to perform your disability, which has the ironic knock-on effect of making you feel like a liar. But you have to make a performance of the pain sometimes, because if they can't see it, they don't believe it. This is to say nothing of how thoroughly cruel the system for receiving disability allowance is. The thought—
Yeah, non-visual disability is its own whole, like, sphere, right? Deafness being a relatively common one.
of one day needing
mental illness as well.
Support for my chronic pain is its own unique fear because of what you go through to get it. I'm currently in a privileged position to where I don't need that support because the alleged support doesn't seem to be very supportive. The mistrust, the expectation of being the right kind of disabled,
yeah, the right kind of disabled,
tricks to try and catch applicants out. There are so many horror stories of abusive humiliation out there, of those who should be helping sadistically making people jump through hoops. Oh, they'd love that. If they could literally force us to do that, they would. Truly, the thought of needing more help than I currently do in this country is a special kind of scary, like the tulpa on a nationwide scale. And that's a good time to say thank you to my patrons, who for many years have rescued me from that. Disability as karmic retribution is one media trope I'd really like to see retired, thanks. Mouthwashing is a hell of a game about a hell of a hell. I'll reiterate that I'm talking about just one aspect of the game's narrative, the one that personally impacted me the most. That's not to diminish the rest of it. There is horror layered upon horror with this thing, and depending on who you are, you will find one of those other layers to be more nightmarish. My own perspective, however, is one I've not seen explored in much detail so far, and that's hardly surprising. Like I suggested earlier, if you're not in constant pain, if you are able-bodied, you can't quite relate, and frankly, I'm relieved for you. I hope this doesn't hurt. Mouthwashing does hurt, though. Mouthwashing is one of the most upsetting horror games I've ever played, and for that, I say...
So, Supa, unfortunately, the system is designed in such a way that if they can delay giving disability support to your mom long enough, hopefully she will go blind enough that she can no longer navigate the system. That is part of the construction of these systems. If they can delay long enough, then oftentimes the person can no longer navigate the system enough. Like that they cannot navigate the system any longer. For one reason or another. Sometimes the person dies, sometimes the person can't keep the support of the people around them for long enough to keep it going. These are ways that the system keeps costs down. And it is built in. It is a consideration, make no mistake.
Well played. Oh, and massive thanks to friend of the show, Casey Explosion. Check her out as Casey Explosion everywhere on Twitch, on YouTube. She got all the mouthwashing footage for us. We weren't able to nab it in time, and she did. Fucking awesome. Before I ever stepped in a ring, I had a herniated disc in my back, which is now 2 herniated discs. And I love wrestling because it's the one place where the pain doesn't reach me.
Yeah. I'll let it play.
I'm going to keep doing this as long as I can. I estimate I have until about the end of next year. Even before then, I'm probably going to be in a wheelchair. I wanted to dedicate at least my part in this to everyone who came out here tonight in the face of debilitating social anxiety. Everyone who came out here risking sensory overwhelm from the noise and the lights. Anyone who's ever been body shamed.
Yeah, this is the creator of this video. Yeah.
Treated like you are broken and wrong. You are not. You are okay.
Yeah, they're
I see you.
what small time pro wrestler.
And I'm proud to be one of you. Visibility is vital. That includes gender, orientation, but it does include mental illness, neurodivergence, physical and mental disability. And I'm going to keep doing my best
Sensory
to be
disability.
a visible part of that until the wheelchair comes. Yes, Commander. Unlike Jimmy, this former Jimmy is an excellent caregiver. My ADHD has only ever resulted in the death of one Tamagotchi, so, you know, Parent of the Year right here. If you want to experience a video game that truly harnesses the very notion of psychological horror, with a big emphasis on the word psychological, you do well to take a peek at it. Or at the very least watch a dozen other analysis videos, of which this is merely one. But it is one in which you lucky viewers, get to thank God for me. So do that then. You know. And follow me on Blue Sky, Commander Sterling. It's nice. It's better than Twitter.
For now. For now. It will not be forever.
/Jim Sterling if I am just going to plug my stuff. Oh, and I'll be in Manchester next weekend for Pinfall Pro Wrestling. You know what? This video's ran on long enough. I'm just going to go. Bye!
Bless. To be fair, the people who own Blue Sky got rid of Jack Dorsey because Jack Dorsey didn't like the direction that Twitter was going. Or, not Twitter, Blue Sky. Jack Dorsey didn't like the direction Blue Sky was going, so he quit. Apparently. Apparently. He thought X was better. Well, because it's probably a better profit driver, even though it's completely unsustainable. Jack got bullied off by trans women. Bless? Powerful. Does Blue Sky have a direction? Yeah. One of the directions they want to go is social media as a protocol rather than as a service. The idea being that if it's a protocol, then you can have lots of different sites that all pull from like the same feeds. Makes it more like email. Hey Chai, main event today is Slay the Princess, which I've never played before. Good game. Boyfriend was playing it just the other day. Nice. You know, I wonder what it would be like to look at Scorn through the lens of disability. Because there absolutely is an analysis to be done on Scorn through the lens of disability, right? In Scorn, right, the player character becomes more and more disabled as time goes on, and they just crawl through. Scorn. Ika Pika, no Oilers, no Elp. No Elp. No Elp. Yeah, Iron Fox, exactly. Scorn has a lot of ways you can analyze it, but well, Smurf Blenderer, in Scorn, your character continually diminishes. Scorn is one of the most moving games I've ever played, and I will not shut up about it. You could do a queer reading, but I think that Scorn is a little more basic. Like, it's more fundamental than that. What do I think is the significance of the name of the game? The Scorn specifically refers to the way, in my opinion, that the body is treated. The body in Scorn, despite it being the center of all of the technology, is scorned. It is shown no respect. And that is part of the horror, right? Like, you usually think of your body as something that you have to nurture, something that you have to maintain, but Scorn simply does not care. Like, the body is treated with that scorn, and so I think Scorn specifically refers to the body. And the society escapes their bodies, right? Like, the whole goal of Scorn is to escape your body. To ascend into whatever that ending is, the portal that has been opened. Yeah, Iron Fox, it's... The body is not carefully carved to preserve it in Scorn. The skull is hacked open with a buzzsaw. And the body is torn apart at every stage. Right. That is my interpretation of the name Scorn. Yeah, Scorn's, like, the main theme of Scorn is decay, I would say. You like when you smash the little guy in the can and make fuel for your cyber truck. Yes. What is juicing the baby? Juice. You gotta juice the baby. Scorn probably actually doesn't the game world probably doesn't smell like terribly much anymore. Because everything is in such an advanced state of decay. Well, it depends. Chapter 1, probably pretty stinky. Probably smells like rotting meat. I smell pennies. Creeping, rusty meat. And cum. Yeah, it smells like cum. How are you doing, Chai? Yeah, we are Tarantula. So anyway, here's a look at our new video. Yeah. Getting some stuff done, waiting for a deer to come home. Aw. You can find deer in Against the Storm. Oh yeah, Smurf. The cum tree. I remember the cum tree. I don't think I've ever smelled it myself. I've been fortunate in that way. Man, I have... Oh, Alfie! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Hi there. Drowned in the Trudge Bank. Raidma. How are you all doing? Let's see. You check something. Okay. Good, good, good. Okay. How's everyone doing? Linden trees, right. Oh, thanks for the follow, Danny, and welcome in. Today is comfy day. Well, we're going to be in about 40 minutes. I'm going to be checking out Slay the Princess for the first time. Hello, Mouse. This is Kit Kat, although it is general enough, right? That the tail is fluffy. The tail's pretty fluffy. I do like the ears. Understood, Sir Crow. You know, there was a lovely trailer that I saw for a game that right at the very end was so disappointing. Let me see if I can pull this up. Here. This. There is a game currently in development called The Bazaar. And the trailer is absolutely lovely, and then it just gets so disappointing partway through. Like right at the end, right toward the end. Here, check this out. Like, it is a beautiful trailer. Here. Look at this. It's so cute. Check this out. Shut up. Oh no, baby. Not that disappointing. Look at this, it's so pretty. It's so cool. Look at that! The dude come through the portal. Baby. Yeah, right? Peak design on the blue fella. Hard agree. And it is what appears to be a Hearthstone-like.
Beauty can be a weapon.
It's so disappointing. Yeah, I would have hoped it's a single-player deck builder. Like, I saw this and I'm just like, oh, maybe something like Potionomics? Maybe I manage a store? Maybe I manage a store at the bazaar? Or maybe I'm someone who's like shopping through it to get things, right? The first hero builder, and it's like, oh, it's so disappointing. I love Potion. I have not played Potion Craft, but it looks really... is that the game I'm thinking of? Let me double check. Potion Craft, yes. I have not played it yet, but it looks very up my alley. Oh, it's on sale. I fully intend on playing it. Yeah, no, fuck it. I'm gonna get it right now. Oh, and Dave the Diver in a bundle, and Balatro. None of which I have. Oh, hell. Perhaps I should just pick all of them up. Maybe I should just... Yeah, 32% off on all the games. You may love and die with Balatro. Oh, I see. Blatro? Balatro? Balatro. 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 This is literally a mobile game. They cannot have good trailers. Balatro. Ballin' at Rose. But there's another bundle. Wait, what's this other game? Strange Horticulture. Huh. Overwhelmingly positive reviews. An occult puzzle game in which you play as the proprietor of a local plant store. Find and identify new plants. Huh. Really good per your German friend. Potion Craft with a good murder mystery plot. Ooh. Okay. Well, I need Dave the Diver and Balatro. You know what? I'm not going to get ahead of myself. I'm just going to pick up Potion Craft. Let me just take care of that right now. Too many good games to play, which means maybe I just need to play more games on my stream. You know, I was thinking of playing Potionomics on stream and trying to beat Potionomics on capitalism difficulty, because I have gotten good enough at that game, I think. Oh yes, Dredge is a game that I fully intend on playing. Would you guys mind if I played more games on stream? Probably like some popular stuff, but like weird stuff. Would you guys be okay if I just gamed more on stream and tried to use stream to catch up on my games? I play a lot of strange games, right? Like Against the Storm is an example of a strange game I play, though well received, very well received, and certainly not a horribly obscure game. Pathologic 2, great. We hate this. Well, Sheckenhoff, I'm afraid that my subathon is going to be ending soon. But I do want to play. Like, I have Beefcake now. My computer can handle games. I was streaming the Forever Winter. I was streaming Helldivers. God bless. Also Armored Core. Oh, I'm getting the itch to play so many games. I'm gonna level with all of you. I might be entering like a gaming arc on my streams. But not like League of Legends. I mean like catching up on my backlog. I also want to have a day where I just play Ompuko games. Because Umpuko's games look very interesting to me, and I want to play all the stuff that Umpuko's made. Just a very fascinating person. Finally, he's gonna play Yeek. Cat Fred needs food badly. Oh my god, are you really quoting Gauntlet at me? Orange Cat Fred needs food badly. Caves of Wood will happen. Like, okay, so here's the thing. I often game to relax. But if I'm going to be streaming more, well, it's going to cut into my relaxation time. So maybe I just need to do both at the same time. You're not straight enough to be used as a level. Shut up. Caves of Wood. I really should check that out and try playing it. You can mutate into a turtle man in Cock? Cock. Welcome in, Sable. I think I'm actually going to BRB soon because we are going to be doing our main subject in just a minute. And I need to eat. Oh, I also need to fucking play Voices of the Void. That is a game that I simply have been sleeping on. One way or another, I think that I'm going to be less... If I'm addicted to a game, I'm just gonna play it, man. I think that's just what I need to do. I'm going to. I'm just gonna stream more. And if I'm feeling the urge to play a game, I'm gonna play it. Background noise until stuff happens. Nice. That sounds perfect for my streams. I love chatting with everyone. Okay. It is that time. I need to get myself some food. With this subathon, the resolution to which I've come is I gotta stream more. Like just, oh yeah, kitty? Hi, Rebek. Hi. What's up? You've been so chatty and cuddly today. Oh, she reached her paw up. Hi. Right there. Hi. Oh, how are you doing? Yeah? Yeah, I press those buttons a lot. It's the voice of the void. The void is going... Meh. Yeah? Mer? Yeah? What's up? Voices of the Rebek. Hi. Is food gonna be delayed? It said nya. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, you're just gonna show whole? Yeah, Rebek. God, you dingus. Oh. Hey. Josie, yes, they are. They're even more lovey. They tend to jump up more when I'm not streaming. Yeah, do you want to rest your head? There's purring. I need a mic for the cats. We're almost to 34,000 followers. Yeah, bro? Yeah, bro? What was that? Gabbro's running around. The cats like to hang out in the living room while I'm in here, even if they're not on my lap. I'll get up to go make tea or food, and they'll be in the beds in their tower. Yeah. Oh. Goodbye, Rebek. Okay, I have just lost time. I need to go and eat. I'll be right back, everyone. I won't be long. Just getting some food. And when I come back, we are going to check out Slay the Princess. And we'll be playing that for 5 hours. Presumably. So be right back, everyone. Don't go anywhere. Or, go somewhere for a minute. I don't know. Open up another stream. Like, while you're waiting. 2 streams open. Hell yeah. The thing I do. Flit between streams. Be right back, everyone.
behold. Lo and behold. And behold,
Hello, I return. Ah. Hello. I am fed. And I am ready. Okay. Let's do this. There we go. Slay the princess. Slay, queen. Slay your enemies. I want to find the... okay. I should probably make a post, huh? Okay. I unfortunately don't have an image. I did not prepare well enough. I did not really have the time, quite frankly. My time has been very largely spoken for. Sir Crow, let me find it myself. In fact, I am very tempted to put the stream into emote-only mode for this, because I think that some people are going to really want me to have a specific experience, and I just may not have it. But that's okay, because this is my experience. Radical Willow? No, this is sushi. This is stuffed shark sushi. Which, people seem to like the idea of having an actual stuffed sushi. Maybe we should do that sometime. Don't take away our 7 TV fun. Fine. Just no Oilers. No Oilers, no Elp. No Oilers, no Elp. No Oilers, no Elp. Okay? Okay, okay, okay? Okay. Let's boot this up. I have a glass of wine for today. I am going to enjoy this with a glass of wine. Mostly because I really need to get through that bottle of wine. Okay. Oh. It starts in windowed mode. How peculiar. Let's see. Transform. Yoop. There we go. I think that'll do. Eep. Down here. Oh. Ambience. English, please. Black Tabby Games. It's a horror game and not intended for all audiences. Joke's on you. I'm not all audiences. Okay, flickering images and parallax. Okay. Have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Between whom? Between whom? I must ask. It's quiet. Would you guys like subtitles? Ah, Froggy, I see. I'm asking the right question, aren't I? Already. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Is it loud enough for everyone? I can turn it up a bit. I have that power. Let's crank it a bit. There we go. How about this?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh. Oh my god. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution! Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Oh, let me, yeah, here we go. Golpa can go away for today.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
I don't know, no more people sounds really nice.
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Okay. Do you have any evidence to back this
You're
up?
already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Because? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? This all feels a little bit redundant, right? Like, clearly I'm not going to get what I'm after. I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Hope this makes up for it a little. Also, I finally have a bit of dosh to spare.
Oh, thank you for the 5 months, and I have literally no idea what you're talking about, but thank you. I have no idea what you're making up for. But thank you. It's characterization for the narrator. We can learn about the narrator through this. You're right.
Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Ah, we're learning. Can't someone else
If
do
only
this?
that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
The eye is very interesting here.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
The eye is interesting.
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Can you tell me what prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Thanks for telling me what to do. I'm going to continue to the cabin.
You make your
Let's
way
go.
up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
How do I know this? I'll do a save right now.
A warning before you go any
Alexa,
further.
play Yumi Nike It's a Secret.
It's a secret. I know that's Yume Nikki.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I don't believe you either, so.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Wait, what?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted
Wait a
in
minute.
a fine layer.
Hold on. Voice of the hero. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. Oh. Wait. I'm being spoken to directly, but the hero said we're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. And then, wait. I almost missed that. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Pristine blade.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Oh yeah, this is getting very postmodernist.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Oh.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hey, I think I'm here to kill you?
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
What happened to the other shackle?
She's so coldly beautiful.
Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
It's not very becoming. I'm going to hold on to the blade. Perhaps she'll respect the insistence.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Would she become armed? Welcome in, Liz. What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? Are you sure she's not armed?
I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
I can be civilized with a knife in my hand. I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
And I suppose we're at an impasse. I literally just said that. Fine then, I guess we're at an impasse. I literally just said that out loud. Are you kidding me? Well, I have to do that selection now, right?
I guess we are.
For the love of everything, just slay her already. Or drop
Pre-play.
the blade.
I did not
Do something.
pre-play this. Are you sure you don't want to talk?
Yeah, I'm sure.
For goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever. Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take
What do
the
you mean
initiative.
something? This makes no sense. She's been here. She's been here. Let's do it.
You charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck. Blood sprays from the cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out of time. With the last bit of your will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you collapse on the floor together, rapidly bleeding out.
Somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently. But I wonder, do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
Going straight through the sternum is a hell of a swing. Oops.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Cheers to a long rest.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
We did it, everyone. We beat the game. I guess we can go home now.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But I died. What am I
I can assure
doing?
you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Voice of the cheated.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. When we asked you if you were sure she didn't have a weapon on her, you said you were positive she didn't. But it turns out she did, because when we charged her, she started stabbing us to death.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least
Mr. Dubois. I really need to play more Disco Elysium.
You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We did exactly what you said. Sounds to me like you probably had some kind of elaborate nightmare, in which case I shouldn't be held accountable for what supposedly happened. But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right.
This is going to be one of those deconstructive Stanley Parable style games, huh?
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess stabbed us, and now everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Mm-hmm. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Okay, wait, he raises a good point.
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
How many voices do we get?
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else.
Okay. We are in a predicament. Here's my thought. We lost the element of surprise last time trying to talk to her. What if we just go for it this time? Worst case, she stabs us, we stab her, and we end up back here, right? We have a chance to explore this safely, and if she just dies, well, I'm still alive, but if I wanted to go and reset, I could just stab myself in the throat. Maybe the reason she's convinced that she can't die is she just resets everything until she gets the outcome that she wants.
She just caught us by surprise last time. She can't do that twice. So long as we're careful, we can win this.
Right, exactly. This game is preempting me, and I hate being preempted. So I'm quitting the game, and we're never playing again. Goodbye. No, I'm just kidding.
That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
Let's talk about this
Just
princess.
be quick about it.
We killed each other last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again? But all she did last time around was stab me to death. How can someone like that end the world? Who locked her in that I don't think he's going to be forthcoming about this information. I think
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
I literally said, I guess we're at an impasse, and that was one of the responses.
Oh, don't get stabbed while you're at it.
On it.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
I don't know, I'm kind of into ruin. This is a great game to be playing with a glass of wine, by the way. It's nice and pretentious, just like me holding this glass of wine. Pretentious juice.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
For those wondering, yes, this is Austrian wine. If it's got a red, white, red excise stamp on the top, that's a seal of quality.
It couldn't be more on the money, but we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
Could I somehow play chess at the same time? A thought.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful.
What variety? This is a Sauvignon Blanc.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
I'm gonna level with you. A lot of my favorite games are pretentious. Scorn.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Never mind.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this. You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Uh-oh.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago.
Excuse me?
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
Am I actually an owl man in this game? Wait, let Lauren jump scare. Yeah, what the hell? Wait a minute. I need to check something. Wait, no. Let me see. Come on. Oh, golly. Whatever. Cool, I'm a monster. Yeah, I can't believe Slay the Prince. Oh, okay.
Creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall.
Do I... Oh my gosh. Wait. We get to grow our grandpa.
The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour. That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you. That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
She's so taunting.
She thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step,
This
the
is
form
different.
of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
I really hate how the game is preempting all of my thoughts and I'm going crazy. Yeah, still only one shackle.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
I appreciate that the game is saying, you're not clever. California be like $3,000 a month plus utilities.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
I don't have the key.
Oh, you don't. Okay, I see. I have an idea. You should come over here and stare directly at the chains. You won't be able to find a key if you don't know what it's supposed to look like, so you better come right within close staring distance just to be sure.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her. She certainly feels threatening. Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it. But you know who is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself and do your job. But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
Okay, I gotta look at these. If I come closer, you're just going to stab me, aren't you? The first step in avoiding a trap is knowing of its existence. Do you remember what happened last time? I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it. What happened after you died last time? Screw it. Yeah, I'm not trusting this. Bye. Goodbye.
It's boring if you leave.
She's bored? That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. She's... Shit. In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all.
How conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do?
At least we're safe here. She's still in chains. And those chains stop her from continuing her advance, at least for a moment.
That is a lot longer than my knife. Okay, I'm gonna let you all in on a little bit of melee combat. Reach always wins. There's a reason that spears are the gold standard. If your blade is longer, you're probably gonna win.
She looks down at them with something between annoyance and confusion.
Huh?
And then she slices through her arm.
I cannot say that I expected that.
Okay, maybe we aren't safe here.
She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace. Ah, shit. Okay, she's down an arm and we still have a weapon. I guess we'll have to use it. And use it you do. But unfortunately for you, and for the entire world, you are horribly outmatched.
So she could have just cut her wrist off at any point.
You keep pace with her for a single brief and wordless exchange before she severs your hand and, with it, your only line of defense.
She's even better at this than she was last time.
Bloody cheater.
I'm going to kill you now.
And with a squelch, she does just that.
Skill issue.
Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
What the hell is going on?
The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
I feel dizzy.
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
Yeah, but for whom? Someone or something is out there pulling the strings and we're all just puppets until we can figure out how to see them. But what if that someone is us, eh? Wouldn't that be neat? If we were the ones pulling the strings, I'm pretty sure we wouldn't have died twice already.
This game is profoundly British.
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times?
I cannot explain exactly what I mean by that. Just, wouldn't that be neat? That line alone is just intensely British.
This is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realise that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right? That can't be right, that's too much responsibility. It's only too much responsibility if these worlds are real. Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note...
This time we got 2 new characters.
A pristine blade perched, we take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before
I
letting me
no
finish
longer
telling you
have
it's there.
control.
It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually. What if winning is the wrong move?
I was thinking the exact same thing. What if we just run?
I don't care whether you trust me or not, but at least trust that defeating the person who has apparently killed you twice already is a good idea. I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You only messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore. We can see our reality just fine. Why should we trust his?
Oh, the narrator is still seeing the normal reality.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
Hmm.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess. You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open.
That is not what I wanted it to do.
How surprising.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
It feels like it's hiding something from us. It's part of the big picture. I just know it. That's why it's being kept from us. Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
She's toying with us. She's acting like she already knows she's won. Thinking about dying makes us as good as dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died
Right.
twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
True.
Nothing bad has come of
Maybe.
it yet.
Yeah.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
Are you sure about that, narrator? That sounds like an assumption, and you are definitely not omniscient.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now. Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor. She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
I'm gonna try flirting with her. We're gonna fight her and we're gonna have a stiff upper lip about it. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. All these ideas suck. Think up something better. Actually, we're going to appeal to her authority. Puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk it out. Actually, yeah. She is not smart about hiding her intentions.
She isn't one to talk, and we shouldn't be either. Exactly. She wants us dead, you know.
I don't think she much cares.
Exactly. I think she established that at some point between stabbing us to death and directly telling us just now that she was going to kill us. You were the one who asked for ideas. Fine. Talk our way out of this. Maybe that's the answer.
Yeah. I even let you be in charge. Has anyone ever told you how good you are at stabbing things? What if we joined forces? Look, both of us are stuck here against our will. What if we joined forces?
Oh, for the love of... The princess stops for a moment, mulling over your deranged proposition.
Nah, not interested. And don't take it the wrong way. I think you're neat, but I'm having way too much fun to stop.
We should coil ourselves. She's about to pounce. I hate this. Every choice we make is wrong. But before you can finish another thought, the princess closes the distance and dodge now. Fails to hit you.
Oh?
Oh, you're a fast one. That's fun. But I think I can get even faster.
I don't like the way she said that. You dodge and parry and dodge and parry in an endless repeating pattern. But you can only keep it up so long before making a mistake. The pattern breaks for just long enough. She skewers you. Ow. Wow. She is absolutely uncompromising, isn't she?
Voice of the opportunist.
It seems weird, but if anything, this makes me want her to like us even more. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell?
Oh, God.
We're dead, aren't we? We're dead. How long have we been dead? Have we been dead the whole time? Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here? This is 4. No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her. As long as we keep moving, it's going to get so loud in here. How are we going to keep it all straight? Flawless idea, if you ask me. Such a go-getter attitude.
Come on, show me something new.
She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. It doesn't work and she kills you again. And again. And again. And again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
And then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought. Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. We just have to hit her harder. She skewers you.
You'll have to be trickier than that.
What's the point? It's all the same. She skewers you.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
Does the narrator win in all of this?
That? We almost had her. That was luck. But we only have to get lucky once. Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman. She skewers you.
You're cute.
I fucked up, didn't I?
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again. She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels. She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one. None of this is working. Think.
She is getting pointier.
We're getting close to something. Can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time. That's all we need. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Mutually assured destruction.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here. Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand. Oh, what if we throw it out the window? Over my dead body.
I have no control anymore.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore. Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
Voice of the smitten.
I'm sure I can think of a better way to die. They're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything.
Just in case you're wondering, that voice of the smitten is collectively Tumblr.
The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time. Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final
Oh my
encounter
god.
with our star-crossed lover. Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you
right.
sure you don't want me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
How about leaving now?
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again?
Wait, what? How's she perceiving this?
I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that.
She's playing a game of her own.
I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it? I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now?
No, don't.
Well, yeah,
just don't.
She says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing.
Can she do it if the narrator doesn't describe it?
Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls.
Check this out.
All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Yeah, you enjoying this, Mochi? I could still fix her.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit! She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine. Yes, behold, the perfect woman. Do you think we can throw her out the window? That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it? This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
Cheers to that.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget.
Wait, is the voice of the cheetah just going to leave?
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Him too.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once. You're incredible.
This is a good ending.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel. I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
What do you think I am? Solitary lights, what do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free. Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart.
Wait, I brought this body to her? What do you mean, wait?
Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be. How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are. You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you. Nothing as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
Meant by whom or what?
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom. I have not lived. I am not afraid to die. Everything, until we meet again. More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home. You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
We're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
What if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow. She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
So okay. Pause. We have to find enough endings to finish the game. That's what this is. Our character no longer remembers, only we remember.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Let's see. Can we? Yeah, sorry, Dr. Hidaka. Well, the narrator died and it seemed wrong to narrate it. Then I can't stop thinking the narrator says I lost the element of surprise.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Oh wait. Yeah, I saved back here. Okay, good. I can return to it if I need. I don't need the blade. Yo, you forgot something.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp. A hint of rot. Her voice.
Yeah, we've heard this.
Hello?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Wait, that's new, isn't it?
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the
Oh, right. Just checking in on you. It's new because I didn't bring the knife with me, perhaps.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done. You walk down
I'm not
the
looking at
stairs
chat
and lock
anymore.
eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Let's see if she murders
Only
me.
making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
No, you're doing the right thing.
You walk up to the chains binding
You're
the
doing
princess
the
to
right
the wall
thing.
and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess
She
away
didn't
down
stab
here
me
intended for her
immediately.
to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempted to
She
make your
didn't
way
stab
out of the
me.
basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Is someone else here?
Hey, get me out of here.
You try
the door.
But it's locked from the outside. Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Oh. Thanks, narrator.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so
The narrator's
much
forcing me
easier if
into
you'd
it.
just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm
Holy
to her
shit.
mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
No, we are rebelling against the narrator together this time. The narrator brought it here. The narrator is forcing us into it.
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that. Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
I know where I've seen the princess before. It's Juniper. It's Junie.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
She's playing her own game. Like, we're playing Slay the Princess, and she's playing, like, Escape the Dungeon.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Warn her. There's a secret.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
Jesus Christ.
For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
You. Have I doomed you, narrator?
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
It's interesting, she can't feel the pain. But she feels bad about this. Wait a minute. How on the money was I? She's a person playing a game. She's the one playing the game and we are playing the NPC in her game. Aren't we? It's why she can just rip her wrist off like that.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not. though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed
Hold
out.
on a second. Stop for a minute. She doesn't know how to use a blade, which feels very different from what we had before. Does she change depending on our options? Is there no way for me to cheat this? Why is she different this time? She is not the same character if she is this unfamiliar with a blade. Something is wrong, and I do not have enough information to triangulate what is wrong.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right?
And the only reason it ended like this was because the narrator decided it did. He's relishing in this.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Has Junie played this game? Because, like, Junie would ruin her life for this girl. Like, this game would ruin Junie. Like, it would... Like, she would be spoiled, right? Like, that would just be her future.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here.
Yeah, we get it. Am I going to be better?
She will lie.
The narrator
If only
doesn't
you knew
remember.
what you did to us, you villain.
The smitten.
Excuse me? Forget he said anything. But he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last time.
Oh, stop giving
He's
away the
trying to
game,
keep
you
us apart,
dumbass.
but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love.
Oh my god, stop giving away the game.
Last time? What are you talking about?
Voice of the simp.
I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Again, he's talking to me, but then he talks to the voice of the hero, like they're bickering, right? He's referring to the hero and the smitten. He's speaking to us, like the player.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
We've already seen our hand. I don't know if we'll get anything seeing the mirror. Yeah.
Walk up to the wall
Let's
next
see.
to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Again, the narrator seems not to see some things that we do. Which reality is he seeing every time? Wait. No. With the first ending that we got, right? well, ending. I think that was the beginning of the game. I think almost no matter what, you end up where we ended up at the end of that first run, if you will. The mirror was there, and we got to see ourselves. Or the hero got to see himself. Is the mirror an indicator?
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall.
I don't know enough to be able to place it.
Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
The hero doesn't remember, however.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago.
Wait, what was left in its place?
Now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Oh, it's a banner. Wait a minute. I thought... we are a bird person. We are actually a fucking bird person. We are Lauren. We are Owl. Do we enter with the blade? No, wait. I have an idea. I have an idea. We take the blade, but we drop it, and it will be a tool that we can use later to help her chop off her hand. Like a note that shows we know what she is before coming in. Perhaps she won't see it as threatening.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Why are we coming here unarmed? That's another thing that's curious to me. If we are here to slay the princess, why did we arrive without a weapon?
I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
Oh my god, shut up.
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge. There's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
We should kill the smitten. Kills self.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
The fact that he forces you into the cabin without a weapon and places a knife on the table would... Here's a thought on my characterization of the narrator. The narrator wants you to take the knife as an affirmation of his control. The narrator is a control freak. And he wants you to take up the dagger as a last acquiescence.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love. Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think?
Yeah,
we
chill
don't
out,
even
boy.
know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
it's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Come back? She also remembers every loop. She also remembers.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
Oh
She
my
called
god.
us a hero.
Yeah.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
No, she remembers.
Waiting for you to come back. You've been here before, haven't you?
That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us.
He kind of liked it. I'm enjoying it. I'm fascinated. I'm interested. Let me put it this way.
Simp to simp communication.
Thank you for the bits, Blind Archer. I'm not sold yet, but the preempting has been very good so far. It is aware of itself in a way that goes beyond other self-aware games are. I want this slot.
Only because he made us try and kill her, it was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
No. Not.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
So, damning a world to oblivion, why? Why is it?
We damned a whole world. But everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
You say that I can't leave a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind me, but you forget one thing. I'm an American. Do I have to cut you out again? I really didn't care for that last time.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
She does remember. She does.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
I think that the voice of the smitten is supposed to stop you. Like, it's supposed to make you hesitate, right? Makes it annoying. It's almost like a, hey, you want to, like, oh, you think the princess is so cute and you want to save her? This is how you sound. Nya, 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 nya. She's so pretty. Your wrists are so perfect. You say right out. I don't like cutting her.
Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
Yeah, to discourage you from simping. Yeah.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behaviour and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Oh, so she doesn't remember either. Why is the narrator consistently insistent that we are leaving behind worlds that have been devastated? Does he seems to know something. Oh, I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Yeah.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
Really?
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
It is almost obnoxious how the game seems to understand exactly what I'm thinking. Started talking. Did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
If this motherfucker is going to keep talking, I'm going to need to keep drinking.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
I have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending. I have no strong feelings one way or the other. Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them all. I have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending.
Being honest, I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a nihilist. The princess shifts in uncomfortable confusion.
Me too. I don't care.
She wasn't confused for long. If she doesn't care, then clearly she didn't end the world. It would take a great desire for evil to do something so inconceivable, and our dearest has not an ounce of cruelty within her. All is well, and it's high time we rescued our beloved.
She doesn't have an ounce of cruelty because she doesn't have an ounce of anything. She's like a tabula rasa. Sorry. I'm thinking, and I'm playing with the lip of my glass in my mouth. Corey. Oh, women. Okay. Whenever Corey and I play Valheim together, we'll always end the session. Okay, if you rapidly equip and unequip your weapon while you're sitting down, it looks like your character is laughing, and so I'll always end our sessions of Valheim together, rapidly equipping and unequipping and going, oh, women, oh. As we're sitting around the fire. No, she's empty. And I think that the smitten is just... So, the smitten is... The smitten is kind of a parody of a player who just, like, falls in love with the female character, right? The damsel in these stories. And he's projecting his idea of her onto her. But she is a tabula rasa in this instance. Yeah, my waifu is perfect. She's a reflection of my perception, she's trying. What happens this time?
No. I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? Yes. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would.
Wait a minute, the smitten is helping.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
Wait a minute.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Simping. Power of tier 3 subs.
Are you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved.
Is that a threat? You know what we'll do if you try it.
You're going to regret this.
What do we do now?
What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
His was capitalized in that line,
gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Oh. I'm sorry, this just isn't going to work out. Something isn't right here, I'm sorry. Murder. There must be something you
I just want
want.
to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
The music? You can't base your entire happiness around me.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
I want you to make me unhappy. What would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right.
The quality of the sketch is getting worse.
I fail to see the problem.
Wait a minute.
She's
We're
just
returning.
Sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
I'm cute. Okay, clearly something is happening here and I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here? Nobody gets hurt, and we just figure out a way to be happy. Together.
Oh, is that really what you want? If you think that would make you happy, then...
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
What?
I guess we could do that.
Oh, at least she's normal again. Normal again? Can't you tell she's sad? She's distraught. This is unacceptable. But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she?
I wish I had saved.
It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess. If we just say the right things. If we just showed her the contents of our heart. She'd be happy here.
As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that.
Oh, but I do.
What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us.
Is he going to pull his chest open to show his heart?
You want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider.
Check this out.
And yet, it's done, isn't it?
It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room.
Hold on, I need to turn down the gain, because this game is poorly audibly balanced.
Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Ah, the perfect lover.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something. It's beautiful.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes. You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin.
I don't know.
He's just a tier 3 sub. Carry on then.
So you are. How do you know about the
Clearly.
cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet.
Ah, yes. The ultimate tier 3 sub.
We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time.
Not that he was eager to divulge that.
Right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome!
Can't say I'm happy to be here. This is a bad place. All stale and wrong. Can't you feel it?
The paranoid is back. We've met all of the voices, I think, in that first go-through because I suck.
Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes?
Why does the narrator believe this? Where, like... Now I'm getting into, like, the ontology of these assholes. How do you know that?
We know that you keep telling us that, but we've never seen a world end. As far as I'm concerned, that whole conversation is just noise.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm stuck on a better question. Where's the other one? The other one? Yeah, a certain lovesick fool has
I got
been
preempted
suspiciously
again.
quiet. One might even say absent.
How do I keep getting preempted so badly? Am I just predictable? Am I just predictable? Is this a negative trait? You're also the target audience. God damn it. Wait a minute. Did you hear that? That sound effect. When the music looped, that was a vinyl reader. What, the needle? That was the sound of a needle on a vinyl. On a vinyl disc.
Oh, you're right. It's a little quiet here, isn't it?
A record skip.
Maybe that's one of the rules. Maybe only one bonus voice is allowed to be here at a time.
Definitely not.
Bonus voice? I'm
just as important as you are. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. All I'm saying is that it's my third time here and it's your first. You're not unwelcome, but from my perspective, you're definitely bonus. I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicolored glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty.
Not exactly a cabin.
Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
But the mirror. So none of you are going to talk about the mirror. I'm just going to approach the mirror. We know that the narrator can't see it.
Stopping just in front of the door to the basement. The handle is right there. Do feel free to give it a push as soon as you'd like. He couldn't see it last time. I'm sure that hasn't changed. Let's just do our thing, and if it disappears again, it disappears again.
About last time. Could he really not see it, or could he not see it?
Not sure that actually matters.
Yeah, if the narrator doesn't acknowledge it, then does it really matter?
See what? What are you all on about?
Nothing.
You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle.
Figures.
The simp... I don't think the simp died. I think the simp is going to be with the princess.
And then you push the door open. Marvelous. We can proceed.
Here's my thought. What if the voice... What if their bodies are entangled with one another?
It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, it doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm.
I've been told that many times before, how I throw people off their rhythm. That is actually one consistent thing that I hear.
Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature.
What's curious to me is how the narrator consistently says, like, not that she is a threat to... Not that she's a threat to the kingdom or the world. It's to existence, to reality. There's a distinction there.
Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time? Does she even have a nature?
That is precisely why she poses a threat. I don't know, she...
Wait, what?
Weird for a second, yeah, but she didn't change that. We have to move on. This is a wildly dangerous line of reasoning.
Whoa, it skipped.
No, you can't just say that and not...
Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice. That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay? And don't eat the food. This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light.
Wait, where's the food?
Just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other,
Gaze is averted from the long table in the center of the room, the princess seated at its far end.
That note is interesting. Yeah, none of the gaze of all of the figures isn't towards us, as though there is, like, she doesn't want to be observed. Also, that's not a throne. What is that behind her?
Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight.
Wait, what?
Hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck. So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy. Isn't that suspiciously easy? There has to be a twist. There has to be something waiting for us. You saw what happened to her last time. She's not what she seems.
What is that behind her?
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
Now, the first time... Yeah, I'll save first. Wait a minute. I'm gonna save here, and then I want to load back on this one, maybe. The first go-around... Wait, the torches. Wait, the flames are over the torches now. What? Each loop last time, she got more powerful. Now she's willing the chair into movement. What's happening? But now she seems fundamentally different than she was on the first time around. Than she was the first time around. She... Is she going to try... Is this one of those recursive things where, like, she's going to do the things that she thinks we want, but now she has a solid idea of what she thinks we want, and there's no escaping that? What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted. Right, dinner. I'd totally forgotten about it.
Wait, what? I didn't say dinner.
A shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Wait, that's not what I clicked.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Remember what I said. Oh, but it looks so amazing, and after everything we've been through, we could really use a break. Are you sure we need to be so concerned?
This is the voice of the smitten in the back that's tending to her every need.
I'm not sure about anything, and that's the problem.
I do have a
For what
save.
it's worth, I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table. But nothing here is exactly what I expected it to be, so make of that what you will. You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading. The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue. You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels. This really is perfect, isn't it? It is the best meal you've ever had. But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Probably. Okay, my read. a metaphor for the way it feels to fall in love with a fictitious character.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
A metaphor for a person replaying a game again and again.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you. The food is good. Again. You tear into golden, crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick-crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already. And then it's over. And you're just as hungry as when you began.
Okay, clearly the next step is to become a speedrunner. That's how you continue to get joy out of a game that you love, is you start speedrunning it, right?
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
So the shadow sweeps over the table,
speedrun the princess.
and laying out the new. And so you do it again. The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more. So we had a mediocre meal. It's not a big deal.
That's the trap. It wasn't mediocre at first. It's trending down.
We're just getting a little sick of it. So what? We just have to try something new. I'm sure we won't be stuck eating the same meal forever. Regardless of quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
Streamer, you're playing the game wrong. I don't remember seeing all these flaws when I played it. You're just playing it wrong. Streamer, you're doing it wrong. You picked the wrong choice. Why are you doing that build? It's bad and not fun. You're not going to like the game the exact same way I did. Streamer.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast. And again you eat. The meat is greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet. Its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing.
Streamer, why doesn't the game look as good when I played it 15 years ago? You're probably doing it wrong.
I'm so tired of eating. At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time. Right?
You have the memory of... Oh my god.
I'm so tired of this.
She wants something. She's feeling something.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
A light went out. Maybe a coincidence, but maybe not.
As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other three torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
Desperately trying to keep that flame of enjoyment alive. I remember liking Donkey Kong 64 way more last time. Wait a minute. Right-click pulls open the saves just to make it more available. I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
Yup. It's the smitten.
I don't know. Maybe we could play a game. Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Yet another waste of time. Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. And I feel like I'm 2 steps behind.
You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just something to do. We might as well try to have some fun. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over. Time passes. You play the game. You win. Hey! Will you look at that?
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Ah, the experience of being a Dead by Daylight content creator.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
It's never going to stay fun.
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Oh boy, I, a Dead by Daylight content creator, absolutely cannot wait for a new killer that has the same abilities as previous killers, but slightly remixed.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew.
I really like it when new killers are added with even more complicated mechanics that make it unclear whether or not I made a good play. I, a Dead by Daylight content creator, like this.
And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. The creeping numbness settling in over the board. More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination.
This game is calling me out. Except that part where the game gets uninteresting doesn't happen. Oh, they added the xenomorph.
Winning and losing become nothing but ends. And even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish. Till finally...
To be clear, I have had this experience with games. It is not talking about all games, it is talking about... This is metaphor. I make no mistake, I am not calling the game out. I get this.
I'm out out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy, I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is awful. It's him, isn't it? He's making all of this happen. He's the one who trapped us here. Who? The lovesick one, the one from last time. He's not gone. He's just with her now. He's the shadow.
Hey, Smitten, you were real chatty last time. Don't you have anything to say?
Smitten?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response. No, I saw him smile. That's him. Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
Oh, you're talking to the shadow, aren't you?
She guessed that right away. She knows what's going on here. I knew it.
I don't think she entirely does.
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
I was right, wasn't I? I can't believe I was actually right. It is him. This is what he became after ripping us open.
Are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Can I push this?
Yes! Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
But as you attempt to get up, the torches flare and shadowed hands pin your wrists to the arms of your too comfortable seat. There will be no getting up. At least not for now.
Joke's on you. I need the Klo. Ich brauche das Klo. I need the bathroom. And to get another cup of tea. I'll be right back. In fact, I'll be so quick that I won't even go to the BRB. Go and get yourself something to sip as well, and I'll be right back. I had dinner, Mandy. Told you I'd be quick. I can't get up. Something's holding me down.
The princess smiles nervously.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about it. That's just how it works here. We don't have to go anywhere anymore. We have everything we need.
Oh, hey, Eva. So I think that this could simply be a metaphor for an abusive lover. However, it also feels... How do I put this? You all know the trend of going to Steam reviews, scrolling down and seeing negative review. Does not recommend 1,139 hours played. That's what this almost feels like. A person gets mad at a game for not being fun after over 1,000 hours. That might be what this is. The game almost feels too direct. Let's continue. Yeah, double acting, that's not always the case. And you know, sometimes it's okay to just be done with a game. Mandy Corin, I think that it is most directly about that. About nostalgia, yes. And wanting things to stay the same forever and wanting your tastes to stay the same forever.
He just wants us to be happy.
We need the truth. You need to tell me how you really feel.
I don't feel anything.
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
What do you... Don't worry about what's going to happen. If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
Why are you crying? Nothing's changed. We're just sitting in the dark.
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
That's a really nice way of putting things. But it is a little different, isn't it? It's quiet now. There's no more voice telling me how much he loves me.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
I don't know if I ever have, but maybe I can now.
That's a nice thought. I think this place was bad for us. It was keeping us small. I think it's time for us to go.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold and a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world? It does, if he's telling the truth. Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world. Really was just all meaningless blather then, wasn't it? Think what you will. I'm done fighting. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do. He's really gone, isn't he? Yeah. There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched. No more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings. I guess we're free.
I'm not. Because now I'm the one who's subject to them. I've just traded the narrator's strings for their strings. I, myself, the player.
The stars are so beautiful. I meant it when I said I wanted to dance. Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
There's number 2.
And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
I had no illusions. We were giving this version of her to it. Of course you're scared. This is the end for you. But it's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. Can't even trust ourselves.
Welcome in, Oliver. You've grown.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Something important to note. I think that the knee-jerk reaction is that we are constructing an archetype, but that is very clearly not what is happening here. Because we have had the murderess, we have had the empty vessel. They are completely different, depending on what we do. Can you give me a single straight answer? That's fine. I don't mind. I do not mind riddles. Wait a minute. Is this game a metaphor? Okay, so is this fiction itself a metaphor for fiction? In that we, as formless minds, consume new experiences, sometimes in the form of real-life experiences, and sometimes in the form of fiction, build ourselves up, and we choose which of these we want. We ourselves, as we grow, consume things. We consume the world around us and make it a part of us. That's why these princesses are not the same, because the princess is not a consistent character. This is not a universe. Choice is a bit strong. We are offering whatever this is, this nascent personality perspectives. We are harvesting perspectives. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths.
Right.
What I will be is different than what I am. And what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed.
This is interesting. I didn't see this before, but the hands around her are manipulating her body. And the hands are like the will of herself.
But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know
They aren't restraining her, they're manipulating her. The hands are acting as the values and the will. But they can only do as much as the vessel that they are given. In that way, we can only... Hear me out. I know that this is obnoxious English teachery, but my read is... They want a vessel because they can only the hands are will, and they can only express themselves through whatever vessel they receive. But that vessel is defined by experiences. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
I like this. You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows. She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself.
I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
Because they themselves are narratives, you can't hurt a narrative.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Okay, Mandy Corin says, I feel sort of dumb because what if the game is more simple and we're just being a stereotypical English class? I'm sorry, but this portion, everything that this character is saying, rails against that idea that we're just overanalyzing. This game is... It insists upon itself. No, this game is deliberately asking to be analyzed. Don't worry about hurting its feelings. You can't hurt this game's feelings any more than you can any of the princesses. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
It is analyzing itself, make no mistake. In fact, it is preempting you because it is trying to figure out. It is preempting you because it's saying, okay, yeah, we get it. We're going to skip past all these thoughts that you're having, like, ooh, I'm analyzing the game. Oh, I'm figuring out the secrets. No, this game wants you to skip past all of the, fucking MatPat analysis, garbage, bullshit, worthless nonsense, and get to the meat. Right, like, oh, but the narrator expects us to do that, and then it has a voice that says it as if to tell you, yeah, we fucking know. Get over it and move on to the important shit. It doesn't want you to worry about understanding the world or the narrative. This is what this is about. This game is a gigantic middle finger to MatPat. It doesn't care what you think about the world. It wants you to analyze it on this level. It's like, because the analysis is the thinking. The thinking. What we're doing right now, the analysis, that's the point. This almost feels like an introduction to literary analysis. Right? This is actually a fantastic game if you are interested in, like, getting into, like, whether you want to get a degree or not, right? Like, this is a great introduction to literary analysis. This game doesn't give a fuck about lore.
You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
Destroy your body.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
Ruby, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We're about to enter our third loop of Slay the Princess. If you haven't played it, might not be a great game to stick around for.
We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. I saw someone wanted me to read. Like, actually read it. I was being quiet because...
Path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Oh. But no, thank you for the raid in. Welcome in. Let's see. What if we turn around and leave? Well, what will the narrator do?
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Yes, I definitely know where I'm going. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna go walk in the opposite direction now.
There won't be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever.
Tia will leave.
I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again.
Oh my God.
The world can still be saved after all.
Turn around again and leave
You're really
again.
keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
I have a question. If we load one of these, does it remember our progress? I'm going to assume not. Good, maybe they should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them.
When I said everyone, I meant everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess.
Not in this engine. No. If you load, you won't be on the third loop anymore. Okay, yeah.
And last I checked,
Yeah, okay, I
you're
was
part
right.
of everyone too. So if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well.
Wow.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Again, in fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this
There's
place.
always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who has ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses
TL
of
leave TL
familiar
arrive
wooden
TL leave
structures through
TL
the
arrive
leaves.
TL leave TL arrive 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 TL leave TL arrive.
But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be. Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world. You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Based. In what way?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Wait, does he remember?
You're here to slay her. If you don't...
You're kidding, she actually ended the world last time, didn't she? What the hell is she?
Last I checked, there wasn't any last time. We've just met, you and I. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
Oh my god, of course it's the contrarian. Wait a minute, that's a wall. That right there is a wall. That wasn't there before. What if this entire world is the cabin now? Of course we got the contrarian. I'm just going to turn around.
The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off.
The narrator enters cabins the long way.
The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Yep, okay, heading to the cabin now where I'm definitely gonna slay the princess. Wait, those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
What? Stay in the woods forever. Okay, I actually do want to see the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. If we're stuck
Yeah.
in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
I actually do want to see what this is now.
The interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths. Its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway? No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward
What kind of princess?
You can't just say that. But when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, you've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
I don't know, I feel more like an explorer here than a fighter.
Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task. You walk up to the wall
What's the
next
mirror
to the
do now?
basement door. What are you talking about? You reach forward, but there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Forget about the blade.
The door to
That's
the
not
basement
important
creaks
here.
open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong.
Okay.
And the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get.
Said it before,
Your
I'll
head
say it
throbbing
again.
with the effort of
I
making
want to
sense
be
of this
held in
place.
those avian,
None of the
scaly
stairs even
arms.
seem to go anywhere.
Gonna have to wait for Andre's work. Suddenly, you hear the clumping sound of a horse galloping. And the words, "I hope this hurts."
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is
Take responsibility.
simultaneously everything, and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
You look over your shoulder. Davidson, are you sure we should go in here?
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Take the harsh stairs to the left. Let's go.
Step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs, until there's nothing left in them to feel. The air around you grows cold the further you progress. At first a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold.
I don't know what soft stairs
Your toes feel
mean.
like blocks of ice, your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor. You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill.
This is distressingly familiar.
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether.
Wait, that's new.
Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
Why am I a feather now?
Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
Really?
Princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
What's, For all I know, you're locked. Getting down here was weird, like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me?
What, like you need me to hold your hand and tell you everything's okay? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here? We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
She's suffering the same thing that we are.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
Oh my god, this version of the princess is suffering the same fractures that we are.
We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly
The narrator is getting weirded out now.
Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it.
I've heard that before.
It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late.
And away we go.
Do it now.
Impossible.
New plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
I actually doubt it. There's more of you now.
And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin? I don't feel like I've gotten any bigger. There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago.
She fractures again.
I don't like where this is going.
Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are. How would we even do that? Where would we start? We could always start by retrieving the blade.
Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs.
Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it.
I don't think we're going to be able to put her back.
Kinda hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
Wait, what happens if I ask her name? Are they all going to answer the same thing?
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really. Princess. It doesn't matter. I've been down here for so long. What's the point of a name if there's no one around to use it?
Well, I'm here now.
None of them have names. How astute. I told you she was untrustworthy.
She's supposed to be an archetype, but she isn't. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, these are the same option. I'm getting you out of here, try and free her, and I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you, I can't trust anything here, leave her in the basement, and retrieve the blade are all the same answer. These aren't going to give us anything.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. Take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
Oh, I know who we're playing. We're playing Paul Atreides. Fuck yeah. Oh, damn it, and that dagger was the Chris knife.
You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
Finally a Dune game. Yeah, a Dune game, at long last. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once used to strike her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess.
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess.
But this... We can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now.
You can't be contrarian if literally everything is happening in Jesus Christ.
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
Hold on. Just gonna leave that there.
Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all...
Whoa, he faded away.
Falls apart? I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What
Nope.
happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
Oh, God. Tetsuo!
Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
Whoopsie daisy. I failed. Did I... Hey chat, did I lose Slay the Princess? Did I lose? Oops.
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
Please? I'll do my best. Oh. That...
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? Oh, there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I'm just... Wait. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before and you always get
But
scared.
it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
That was a really quick path.
Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
I'm not sure. I'm only sure you are playing it wrong. I would love... Imagine the dev shows up in the chat right now and says, "Congratulations, Fredrik Knutson. You are the first person to ever play Slay the Princess wrong." Hold on. To which I immediately reply, to which I immediately reply to the devs of this game, hold on. To which I immediately reply,
Hey, it's your boy, so I was about to tell him. They got this game, right? I don't know. This shit called Braid. Oh, no. Hey, watch this shit. It's about this little guy in a suit. And he look like Mario in the future. And he just walk around jumping and shit. But what's the funny part about it, you can do this right here. Watch this. You? What you do? How you do that? How you do that? If you didn't catch that.
On release day.
looks like Mario in the future. There ain't no point to this game. Hold on. They ain't no point to this. You just keep like killing the princess and shit. It's the end for you, but not for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful things.
Oh yeah, I already said that. Ain't no point. Deep throats blunt. Imagine, okay, even worse. Imagine the dev. Okay, so hold on. Someone's Ender's saying that one of the members of the crew likes to watch people play the game. Imagine one of the members of the crew comes into this stream and completely, like, only comes in the last, like, 10 minutes, misses me actually analyzing the game, like, completely misses all of that, and then just hears me say, this game doesn't mean anything. This is stupid. There ain't no point to this game. Imagine that's what he hears. That's what they hear. I don't know who it is. Could be he or she. It's stupid. It's stupid. How do I look now? Silences reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh. You've withered. Imagine I am analyzing this game so lovingly, and then the devs come in and just hear me saying this sucks. I'm doing pretty well, Daniel. This game has gripped me quite hard. Partially because it doesn't care at all about its lore, because there is no lore. It's all about it's just communicating an idea. This game is an idea wrapped in a game. To be clear, it is ideas packaged. Which I understand is all fiction, but even more so than any other game. All it cares about is the ideas. You need to get this idea. It's not a story. This is... Maybe that's what it is. This is not a story. Nor are any of the timelines, quote-unquote, stories. They're ideas packaged into... what? A sequence. This is a love story. It's a love story about creators and media. It's a love story. I think that the love story is between people and ideas and narratives. Well, that's the thing, Bionic Mill, is it's not the same story from many different lenses. The princess is not consistent. She is a different character every time. It is not taking the same story and playing different, and taking different choices every time. It's, you just play you have different characters every time. But there is a character. There is one character there are two characters, excuse me. There are two characters that are consistent. Our character, this character that bloated and now is decaying, and this other being that longs to be free. If there is a narrative, then it is the narrative between these two and their love.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
Even the narrator doesn't seem consistent. He's there at the beginning every time, but his countenance changes.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Toki, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Take it easy, Netro. This is an extremely existential game. This game is extremely earnest, hiding initially, barely hiding behind like a veneer of sarcasm, barely, but not even really trying. I just had a thought. I said something a while ago about Undertale. Okay, hear me out. Undertale was a game that was released during a time of incredible cynicism and sarcasm, and using the language of cynicism and sarcasm told a relentlessly sincere story. Undertale is almost painfully sincere. And I think that this game might be a show that we are through the need to mask it in sarcasm. I think that Undertale legitimately paved a way towards sincerity. I think that Slay the Princess is like barely trying to use that sarcasm. Reverend Joe, are you Soulja Boy? This is a game just about existence. It is a game about existentialism. That is not worried about whether or not you vibe with it. There ain't no point to this game. She just got a bunch of hands. It is a deconstruction. And I wonder... I think a lot of people were very frustrated by postmodernism because of its aggressive nihilism. And I can't help but wonder, whatever postmodernism is it possible that we may be coming to an end of postmodern? I know that this is a huge idea, and I know that there are going to be plenty of people who have more experience in the art world than I do, but what if are we actually finally exiting postmodernism? This is not nihilistic, exactly. This game is aggressively earnest. This is also an aggressively earnest game that is just aware of its medium. How are you aware of your medium without being sarcastic, right? I think that postmodernism frequently would want to look in on itself and laugh at its own absurdity, but it feels like we're moving out of it. Media seems to be moving out of it. Like, truly transgressive art seems to be moving out of it. This is a transgressive piece of art. Is it just absurdism? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. This is different. This is beautiful music. It doesn't matter how many times I go back. Maybe this is just my wishful thinking, right? It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Yes, you're torturing me and I hate it. I think I hate you. If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
A reply to what I was just talking about. This game preempted me again. I'm going to scream. Oh god. They're in my goddamn head. I'm going to scream. I'm vomiting. This is literally the most me game that they could have. I am so mad. They have literally preempted nearly everything that I have said. Even my analyses, like, I stop, right? I stop and I start analyzing, and it's like the game knows that I was about to start. I come from the same tradition as this game. Oh god, I come from a tradition. That's terrifying to consider. I am nothing. I am ephemeral. I come from nowhere. I have no homeland. Fuck you. Fuck you. I know what it's going to say. You can't be, if I say you can't be a contradiction, contradictions don't exist. No, are contradictions correct? Contradictions don't exist. I'm going to bet. I'm going to bet. Contradictions don't exist. They only exist within our limited field of view.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
Close enough. What do you think of this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and walls.
Unwalked.
They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. They will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me.
Something that I say very frequently on this stream. If you are new to this stream, you might not have heard me say this, but there is something that I say frequently on this stream. Media tends often, any kind of media, tends to have a moment that acts as a thesis statement. Most frequently, it is a line of dialogue or narration. This right here is the thesis statement of this game, I think. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. That is this game.
Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Oh, Toki, you've been here since the camera on a cup of tea era. Oh dear. Have you figured out what you'll want when we finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves. but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
If that remains your choice when all is said and done, then you may try. But know that I do not wish you harm, even if you attempt to destroy me.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
That catches me by surprise every time.
You're on a path in the wood. You're here
Yes. Yes, I get it. There's something I want to do.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess. A warning, she will lie.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's...
Sorry, hero, but you're mine right now.
The interior of the blade. You take the blade from the table. The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice
Yeah, we know.
carries.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous.
Don't let it fool you. It's all...
She's different now. If I take the dagger, it locks her into one being. Twilight, no, I've already kind of done that.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She's
Yep, we know.
cold. Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Nuh-uh. I haven't decided yet, to be honest.
How about you drop the knife, and the two of us...
Look how reasonable she's being. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want.
Yeah, we've already done this.
The blade tumbles out of your
Thank you.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but
I
assure
haven't
you there's
done
no
this
reasoning.
precisely.
Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Tiao Heart.
Thanks for the 9 months, Gangstar. I'm here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Hello, clown
I don't remember
pubes.
much
Good
about
insight.
It, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed
This
to
is
be
a
capable
different
of ending
princess.
the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you.
I do want to go down
situation,
without the
and
knife
there's a
another
reason
time.
You've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
I was thinking this exact same thing going down, because that's exactly how this game sets it up. It says it gives you a narrator that says you have to slay the princess, otherwise the world will end, and it gives you no other context. There is nothing on which to base your decisions, other than metatextual ideas.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Yeah, I think she's sarcastic only because she doesn't know anything and she's frustrated. This is the Fred chapter. Shut up.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
This seems
eyes
the
sat
same.
on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness.
Oh,
or Her
we heard
Majesty.
this one before.
Any honorific
In the
should
last
do,
run.
really.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Yeah, the narrator isn't a narrator. Very much not.
Too long. Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
She could do it herself if she had a knife. I don't think she has a knife this time. She had a knife the first time. I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for
Yeah,
you to
again,
even
she doesn't have the
imagine
knife.
trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for...
We've seen this. Hey, Kaz. Cutting you out of here.
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the
Yeah, we know.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
But she's
I
different
heard the
this
door
time.
slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
She's a different princess this time.
The
So,
knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You
These
won't like
it's-
what happens if you do that.
it's so interesting. We'll save her this time. I want to
Against your
know.
better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
Last time we did like such a sweet arc. What I wanted to do this time was get back to like when she was this like mewling calf, right? Like this shell that had nothing about her except to please. and then, like, on the second chapter, slay her and see what happened, how that changed her. But I decided to take the knife this time, and I didn't realize how it was changing. Yeah, she was smiling in this frame last time.
Cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
The knife almost acts as a tone setter.
How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Wait, her voice is familiar. Wait a minute, her voice is familiar. That line. Where have I heard her before? I might just be, maybe she just sounds like someone I've heard. She does GDQ. Oh.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just
Wait,
can't
her
let
last name is Goodnight? Her last name is Goodnight. That is unreal.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait,
It's doing this
isn't
again.
fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
It's so similar.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Now I'll resist again.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes.
It's like
I'll
she
make this
knows.
quick.
It's so similar. It's so distressingly similar. Obviously a different character.
Steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Oh, she's a VTuber. That's cool.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
Yeah. I was wondering.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
The plot's the same, but it's so
This is the
different.
end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Okay, what now? She rated you when you were playing. Oh.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the
she'll
basement of that
remember,
cabin
right?
is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, bets. Bets. Which one is it going to be? Which one is it going to be? I'm going to say... we've had the Contrarian. We've had the Smitten. Maybe the Cold. This is going to be the Cold, isn't it?
A warning. She will... Yes.
The
don't read the word she
Skeptic.
says.
Okay,
Just go in,
not quite.
take the
Close.
knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink.
Wink.
Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Wink.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Okay.
The blade is your implement.
Do we take the blade this time? Let's enter the basement without the blade this time. We've seen the mirror.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
Are you sure? What if she, I don't know, turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner.
A hypothetical manner.
Yes, I'm sure. Turns it against you? She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world. Okay, I'm trusting you.
Hey, don't I get a say here? What's the big idea?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex.
Oh, fuck off.
Wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement.
Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it.
No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless.
You say we don't have to do anything, but you have made choices for us in the past.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase.
We've seen this.
Harsh.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
You've been too much of a problem.
Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier.
Yeah, good question. Yeah, we can't really cut her off this time.
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Leave the princess in the basement. I'll sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's fair.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Nah, I agree. Is this the Fred chapter? What do you mean, is this the Fred chapter? Fred in the future when ASTRALINE gets fed up. I do really want to watch the new Dean and Company Christmas special, which is where we found our first song, if you will. This chapter is very pragmatic, which is very... I was gonna say, this does feel like me. Her crown is a chain. She might... Yep, sit where you were told to sit. That's fine.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
What happened after I died last time?
Oh, are we talking about that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But sure, I'll fill you in. Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows?
It's not like
Probably.
we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in
Yeah,
the dark
giving up
than
the
we
game
are.
might be a
You're
mistake.
looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
So you've already been here. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use.
God damn it. Okay, I think I might have fucked up.
Complicated things.
It's complicated things how, exactly?
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation
Well, narrator
we're
would have
at,
to figure it
where
out
you're
at some
getting a
point.
second shot at things is a contingency.
Oh, wait, this is different. The narrator didn't really understand before. He keeps saying that we leave behind destroyed worlds, but this is different.
A contingency for what?
For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just...
This is different now.
Good luck.
If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably.
I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even.
Really?
And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
That's pathetic.
I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting.
Very direct.
To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky. So don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much.
Oh my
Your
god.
success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
Okay.
I won't.
Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
My intentions earlier, what do you mean by
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck?
Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
that? Hello, Xander. Oh, this is one of your favorites too, huh?
Right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her.
Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
No, not quite. Yeah, this really is the logical route, isn't it? I see what you mean. The Fred route.
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
This is your favorite route, really?
Certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
Because I'm really getting the feeling of... fine, you want your nice little route where everyone's logical? Have it, you boring ass bitch.
Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
The Reddit argument route. Why didn't they just do this?
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape
The just
the
talk
entire
route.
world.
Yeah, exactly.
And she might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great.
The you should get
What
a
about the
divorce
pros?
route.
There are none.
The pros are that we can't trust him.
Possibly even more than we can't trust her. And whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
I love the chain on the wall. Who is it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Inspect the shackle.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And why is that?
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle, and it's one without a key.
I'm just inspecting it, motherfucker.
Like she is.
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
Just don't put it on your wrist.
The truth.
He isn't.
I am. Good.
I'll let it go for now.
You ever saw it.
Nice try, but I won't. Specifically because you told me to.
Slay the princess. That's always an option. It's always an option to slay her. Alright, yeah, give it to her. Fuck it.
Slide it over.
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon
I want to
over
see what she
to the
does.
world-ending princess. Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place.
You tried this last time. Do you want to know how it went for you?
Oh, I remember. She killed us, which, by your estimation, ended the world, right?
I gotta see what she does with this. I gotta see what she does with this.
Exactly. If I were you, I wouldn't be too
Good
keen
work,
on
beige
your
dog.
mistake. Hell, we could even force your hand and do it ourselves. I'm not afraid of dying again. Are you?
A little. I think you got
A
your
little.
point across.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
You slide the blade across the floor. The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Thanks.
She pulls up her hair,
Oh,
smiling
God.
slightly as she raises the blade to her throat. What is she doing? She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck. Ah.
Watch in uneasy silence.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck.
No, don't go through the bone, go through the cartilage. You don't need, get a disc. Do a disc. Oh my god. Idiot.
I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that? Huh.
So that's her play.
So no head?
Killing herself?
Yeah,
She
exactly.
isn't dead yet.
Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink. Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens. The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet. Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back. The princess's eyes stare up at you. Dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
You know, I get it. Same, bestie.
Huh. So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she?
We did it, Reddit. Oh my god. We solved Save the Princess with facts and logic. We did it. Dude. This is, this must be what Ben Shapiro imagines in his head after every time he goes to a college and rambles at college students. Like, he imagines them going back to their dorms and doing this because he owned them so hard with facts.
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
It's a very specific reference, don't worry about it.
Up yours, woke moralists.
We'll see who cancels who.
Now hold on.
If you don't know, you are lucky.
So what's the rush? What's your angle?
If you don't know what I'm talking about, you are very lucky.
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of a reason. She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why.
You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your
This
reward.
did not go the way I was expecting. Take the princess with you.
Ugh, fine. Pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin.
Did you see that? I could have sworn she moved.
She did, just a little bit.
Didn't. She's dead. But what if she's not? Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation is lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it.
Leave the cabin and claim your reward.
Open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Well played.
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen. It's already...
Goodbye, narrator.
Over? Is he gone?
But we're still here. Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you. So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
She's just ahead for the logic route, right? But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Nope, just go. I want to know what I look like.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
Yeah, what am I going to see? Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. We're at the cabin. Oh, it took the body as well.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me, short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart. Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond, the dark places, the dreary places? England. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself. He does, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him.
There's no need for you to know what you are going to do before you do it. If you find him, remember that I'll be waiting for you on the other side.
Wait a minute, is someone in chat discovering Omega Lolklahoma? Sir Crow, you haven't seen Omega Lolklahoma. It is the worst idea I've ever had in my life. Oh yeah, anyone who's here for the first time for this game, there is the worst idea for an emote that I have ever had. It's Omega Lol, in the shape of the state of Oklahoma. To be fair, I did not make it. I did not make it, but I said it as a concept. And Strangely Epic made it. It was my idea, yes. Are people using it in Mike's chat? I haven't been able to see. Wait, people use it in Mike's chat now. Wait, they actually do? Brainy Man, I actually played Hypnospace for the first time during the Subathon, and I will return to it after the Subathon, because I'm very, very into it. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
Whatever
One.
you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
Oh. If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here. No. I'm not. Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you? Mm-mm. I don't think it matters. It will eventually pull in. I'm ready to go back.
The next
Here
time
we go.
I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Here we go.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Think. Can we go for the getting... No, Ika Pika. A clever heart.
You're on a path. You're here to slay.
Yes, 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 yes.
You make your way
Discord
up the short path
mods.
to the cabin. A warning.
Ugh.
She will lie. She will... We're not going to go through with this. Ignore.
I am going to be the Discord... We're going for the Discord kitten route this time.
The
Nya.
interior of the cabin
Nya.
blade is your implant.
We're going without the knife this time.
The door
There's
to the
something I
basement
want to
creaks
do.
Open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. Her voice
Hello? Is someone there?
is
Okay.
hypnotizing. It's the kind of... Don't let...
Just checking in on you.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Yeah.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her.
What
to the
happens
far
if we
wall.
slay this one? Which is cruel.
Beautiful. How could I am
However,
begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
the structure of the game has explicitly absolved us of what we do. Like, what we do to her. It's explicitly absolved us of what we do to her. Because no matter what we do, every other eventuality will become a part of her.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess...
Yeah, we've seen this. Do you have any other
Maybe
ideas?
there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Cinemunch, thanks for the raid. Welcome in.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
I'm going to do something terrible.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant. We attempt to make someone...
Yep, we've seen this. We know.
You make your way to easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam.
There's a slight panic rise.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely
I want to do
hesitates before
something.
raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bow, it's the blade from upstairs. Or
we know. We've seen this. Now welcome in, everyone. We're going to save the princess this time. We're going to resist.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp,
Nyomp.
and it takes little effort. Her limb falls. She didn't so much know.
We're skipping through this because we've seen this before, but we're going to get to something new soon.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't. As the princess... Wait, watch me.
Now I'm going.
Stop that.
Something's come up.
Your body lunges forward. The blade, but the princess dodges. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
She sent you to a very peculiar game called Slay the Princess. An incredible game. Although, maybe not a typical game. If you enjoyed mouthwashing, you'll enjoy this quite a bit, I think. Not necessarily. You gotta be willing to engage with the game on its terms. Oh, that route is locked. I literally cannot kill her.
Thank you.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there? A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
Oh.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart.
I remember being told something by someone who is experienced with a dagger. If you have no dagger, and the other person has a dagger, you have a chance to win the fight, but you are not getting out uncut. You must accept the fact that you will get cut. Only then will you survive.
It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease.
Skill issue, I see.
Collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you.
Okay, I'm
She stares
curious
down at
about
your
this
ravished
one.
form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you
An
managed to
American.
inflict will be enough to at least delay her
They are
escape from this
nocturnalized.
place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world.
You sound like you voiced the narrator. I do narration for a living, but I am not this game's narrator.
It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oopsie. Oops.
You're on a path
Famous British man, Fredrik
and at the end
Knutson.
of that path
No, we have Xander for that.
and in the basement of that
Oh, thank you, Forlorn.
is a princess.
I actually create and narrate a series on YouTube, a documentary-ish series called Down the Rabbit Hole. So if you like it, I mean, there's more of it there. Or you could just watch stream.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end
Both work.
of the world.
Up to you. Why am I here again? Wait, but I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here
I
again?
can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you.
People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are
Down the rabbit
very
hole
first
sounds
time.
disgusting and awful. I will never watch it. Oh, you found me there first. Okay. Oh, well, you found me through Juniper. Gotcha. No worries. To be fair, I haven't been around very much recently either, but I'm settled into my new home. And expect a lot more.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
Ooh, new voice. Voice of the opportunist. You found me through Iron Mouse. Oh.
You know I can hear
Interesting.
you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue. Bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Proceed to the cabin. That's cool. Or we could have left.
A warning. She will... Don't worry.
We could have left, but now I'm curious.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture around is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
What if I enter the basement without it? Will the voice of the opportunist make me? The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. I think my problem is my voice is too foreboding to do this narrator. This narrator is a little more scared. My narration voice is too foreboding. I could not do this, I don't think. Scorn.
No blade. Hope you know what you're getting us into. It'll always be here if we need it. Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick.
You mean a tenor or baritone? I was a bass in choir, but I just barely couldn't hit the bottom two notes.
Probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Oh.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You
totally.
Can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas.
Is she going to be a spider?
I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
Oh, welcome in. Welcome in, Over Easy.
You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
Welcome in, eggs. Egg. FYI, we are currently on our last run This is the last run for Slay the Princess until the end.
Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you.
Oh, this is absolutely activating some people.
The dark room below.
This is 100% activating some people in chat right now.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
What does it mean that we didn't bring the dagger?
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other.
Wait, the narrator remembers me doing an explore action. That's insane.
Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
I can't believe that that actually is a flag in the game. That is... This game is extremely clever.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us.
The dialogue tree is a thicket. Well, the way that games like this and Disco Elysium work is they will insert bits of dialogue depending on flags that have been triggered earlier. Eggs, if you are hoping to get a quick playthrough, I am frequently stopping to discuss what I am seeing, so this might be frustrating. I think we can finish it in this sitting, though.
Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you
Oh my
having
god.
a tongue.
Control 3. Or wait, no, colon 3. She's like shift colon 3. Can't you get out of those chains on your own? Can't you get out of those on your own? Those chains didn't stop you last time.
Of course. They're nothing to me.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Jesus. Sorry about last time.
Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh my god. The opportunist.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Okay. Wait, if you could have gotten out this whole time, what did you even need me for? The cabin isn't locked.
The cabin lets prying little beasts like you come as you please, but it insists I stay where I am. That binding I shed is just a symbol of the crueler magic at work in this place. If I'm to leave, I'm to leave with you, and you alone.
Okay, let's leave. Why do I have a nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out of here?
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them? But I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you,
Letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about a potential backstabbing event.
Yeah,
She
same
needs us
though.
to get out of here. We'll be fine if that's what we decide to do. You won't be fine because destruction is in her nature. If she gets out of here, that's it for the world, remember?
Bro, I cannot believe that we found Buff Pop down here.
Even if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean she's going to stab us in the back. I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally do that, but she could very well symbolically do the same thing. See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking out for number one.
Let's leave. Who cares if we die?
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face. She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us.
Does she need us, though? Remember, well, this cabin is different than the one before. She was actually shackled in the one before. But she also could have gotten out at any time. It doesn't make sense. She did murder us, because we were trying to kill her, I suppose. Even though it would have left her
It
trapped.
shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together. That doesn't mean we have to trust her.
I will face God and walk backwards into hell.
Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us.
Or
We're
out
ones
of the
who broke her
cabin.
trust last time.
Either works.
You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
Chat cannot handle themselves. Fine.
That's right, you're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
Nobody who is actually going to stab me in the back is this obnoxious about it.
Exactly what I'm worried about. You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like.
Come on, Eurydice, let's fucking go.
You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you.
Are you so certain?
Woods up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't
They
sneak
literally
in and
thought of
attack
that.
If we're facing her.
That's literally what he said.
The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself.
Oh my god.
The princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within
Soundtrack
reach.
has been on point.
Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened.
And stabby.
You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you? Why did you just say that? I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight. Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop. The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact.
Smart.
You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realise that you won't be getting up. Wait, why won't we be getting up?
Because your
I'm
back
afraid
broke.
your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several. You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back.
Oh good, we get to be the prisoner
We're
here
going to
now.
help her. Why? Why did she do that?
Because she's an
It's
animal.
what I would have done. Have you considered not being like that? Of course not. It's what
She's an
keeps us
animal.
alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
We were never going to get up those stairs, were we?
The princess lets out a mocking laugh.
Lol, said the cat,
Natures, only one of
Lamau.
us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
The scorpion and the frog. Oh yeah, she's stuck here actually, I think.
This is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade and stab her in the back. And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us. And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back. There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first.
Yep.
Ugh,
There's no fix
you're
here.
right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it? The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up.
Oops.
Oh, so she's not as bad as us.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Oops.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Wait, are we both just stuck here?
And we get to rot forever.
Certainly seems that way.
Beautifully.
What a way to go. Look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
Yay.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
Is that really what's going to happen? Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
Yeah, it's literally the frog and the scorpion.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
Goodbye. I got the last one for you. But you don't get the chance to respond. Nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Thank you,
Is that
Noah.
a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Ah. Okay. Where are we now? We're desiccated.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. If
Don't
he thinks
worry
it's
about
bad,
it.
I'm with him.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. That was something she even said to us. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
You know what I am.
crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. Excuse me, it's Vex. Yeah, wow, the narrator was Vex all along. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
Narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Will it help if I look away or stop asking? Actually, I'm just gonna keep asking, because that itself is a question. Juan, every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Are you a part of me, or are you something else?
I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it?
How Buddhist of you.
From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
If you're not me, then what are you?
Likely one of many. Somebody made you, after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Somebody made you. I and that other creature in the void. They're characters, and this is the author. I'm sure you've met many others like me. Wait, or not. Others like you said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
One of my lives, oh, wait. Do you have anything to say for yourself for all of this hubris? So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it as even being a possibility. Why did you lie to me? If you made me, then what am I? What is the princess? I want to hear his explanation.
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Do you know that things won't just be worse if I destroy her? What would it be like to live in a world without her?
Light, burdenless, an eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear,
No more howling chaos. Just life. Forever. There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
I'm fine not asking everything. If she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be, can't I just will her into something small? If you made me, then what am I? Or, oh my god, there are so many questions. Of all things, why is she a princess? Why couldn't she be an ant or a slice of soggy bread? This is a question.
Are you asking me to spend my final moments psychoanalyzing you? She wound up a princess because you wanted her to be a princess. As to why, maybe she needed to be beautiful, important, above you, but on a level you could still approach. A herald of things to come.
Thanks for the raid, Belphegor. Welcome in.
I don't know. Gods are supposed to be beyond comprehension. I really shouldn't try and anthropomorphize you like this.
I am a god. Wait, I am a god? How did you die?
I killed myself. It had to be done, really. None of this would have worked if I was still alive. Nobody living could know about her.
Why would you want me to destroy the concept of transformation?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
Do you know that things won't just be worse if I destroy her?
Of course they won't be worse. I saw a glimpse of a better world, and I did what I could to make it real. Anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
Death of the author. Say nothing and watch him end.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
Am I being called out personally? Is this tailored to the ones that I find and the ones that I choose? I think she just called me a bottom.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. I told you what was going to happen when we reach this point.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it. Behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move and yet we both don't, for each of us watches the other instead of ourselves.
These are the ones I didn't choose.
Forever. I move and you react and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment in time. To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
Oh. Address this vessel's statement directly. I see. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you.
Or is what you think of as independence merely an illusion? Without me, you can have no contrast. And without contrast, you have no shape. To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. To live alone within the caverns of your mind is to trap yourself in them forever.
No safety saves, we go.
And we chose to trust each other for no reason than the sake of believing in something that wasn't us. Shared skepticism blossomed into freedom, but we needed to walk a path together to bloom.
It's kind of funny, it's just explicitly saying the things that I've already sort of figured out.
Would you stop our journey now that you've seen its beginning? What of those in the worlds beyond? Would you erase their paths to stop them from going astray?
You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me. There is no end, and there is no only the flood of bodies. There is only the flood of bodies. You hold every possible sensation, and then you hold them all again. Sensation at once, and then you hold them all again. But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
I saw every version of us across every reality, and not every reality had you drawing breath. Even then I went on. The world doesn't need you. Stop the fight early and surrender. This has always just been about us. Two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again. We don't have to hurt each other anymore. Video games. Why are video games hard? Why is this one red?
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you. A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements, until even the air we breathe is stale? You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair you lifted my chin, and the two of us danced beneath the stars. But the stars can't be seen unless the flames go out, and the walls come crashing down. Can you not do for all things what you did for us?
I could end the fight. This is the one I want to go with.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
I love you.
All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality, something that simply is. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
Touch grass percent. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. You exist, and you are aware, just as you have always been, and just as you always will be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. You know, I understand that there are other endings and other routes, but do you understand? Do you understand why I have very little impetus to play through it again? This was the way that I chose. This is the one I got. I don't understand precisely how... I don't understand precisely all of the ways that this game works, but that is okay. It is what I wanted. Aw, creatures. Nub's small monster. Oh, the track order for a special playlist just for you. Huh. You didn't become Lauren in a dress, so you played wrong yet again. Cute. follow us somewhere else. This was fascinating. I feel like this is one of those things that I am going to have to consider for some time. Opinion overall, very positive. Like, this is one of those games that comes only once in a great while. Junie 100% needs to play this, yes. I know a number of people that need to play this. I understand that there are a lot more endings. I believe you. Oh, look what's happened to the game, by the way. The starting screen did this. I might return to this eventually, but I feel like I want to talk with someone about it first. I want to talk with Xander about it first. I want to talk with Xander. I want to talk... There are a few people I want to talk with. However, I am coming to the end of a 10-hour-long day. Right, Venue, because she always ends up reflecting you. She is change in the way that she... Okay, actually, hold on. If the thing that made you, if the person that made you is an echo, right? Ends up killing himself, right? He is an echo. The narrator, your creator, is an echo. Then the princess is resonance. The princess resonates whatever you are and do. And takes it to its final conclusion, right? The last one that we got, the bestial one. It is a resonance of your opportunism and your cruelty. The voice always has a good read on the princess because the princess is simply resonating whatever choices you made to spawn that new voice. Because that she is the god of change, right? Each one of the endings that we end up with in Slay the Princess is our actions taken to their final logical conclusion. For example, that fawning, right? You don't take the knife in and you save her. Oh, the beautiful princess. You save the beautiful princess. Where does that fawning end up? What is its logical conclusion? Stagnation. Because that is where does change always inevitably end? Entropy. Right? It is the philosophical concept, not the physical concept, but the philosophical concept of entropy. Of continually the continual wind down. One of the things that she is death. She is ending. She is literally ending. Really rising pressure. That is interesting. Okay. It felt even more appropriate for the unquestioning simp route. I know that you could... I wonder what would happen if you killed her at the end. The echo that created us, the narrator, wants us to end everything. However, there is no meaning without change. There is only... Stagnation is even a kind of change. The narrator wanted perfect sameness forever. And because of that, he could not articulate to you why he wanted you to slay the princess, this god. He couldn't enunciate it because even he was an echo that was just desperate. He could not explain it. And in the world that he wanted, there would be no explanation for why it needed to be gone. Because the concept of change, of ending something, wouldn't even exist. The narrator's status quo is a sort of oblivion, yes. I feel like I need to digest this a little bit longer, and also I feel like it's hard to discuss it. Like, I can discuss my interpretations of the routes and endings that I got, but I am not in a position to be able to discuss it in its entirety. And so I fear that speaking live, right after I have completed my singular ending, is a fast track in saying things that are profoundly misguided. And also it's the end of a 10-hour-long day. So wisdom dictates that I shut the fuck up. And maybe I go to bed. Oh, interesting. Thank you, Rising Pressure. I am going to close up. Tomorrow we have something a little less involved. We, as our main event tomorrow, will have Demi coming on to share goofy pro wrestling stuff with us. And I'm very excited. Sorry, Usagi. My sleep schedule has been horrific. Because I always have to get ready for bed after I wake up, and I have just enough time to get ready because I sleep long. Oh my God! Yep, there we go. Yep, that's what's happening tomorrow. Thanks for the bits, Dave. Anyone who followed, if you are new here, good to have you. I tend to play a lot of peculiar games, one way or the other, look into a lot of peculiar things. If Slay the Princess is your kind of thing, you probably will have a decent time here, at the very least. One of my favorite games that I played on stream recently was Growing My Grandpa. We like strange things here. But how do I describe this? I've heard, I think the best description that I've come up with for this stream is discomfort streams, right? You have comfort streams. This is a discomfort stream. Peculiar things explored in an even way. I would like to play. We did play a bunch of games that day. I'd like to return to games. Then again, right, I tend to get addicted to particular games as well, so you can expect to see a lot of things. Sometimes I find something peculiar, and I want to watch it with all of you. I intend to stream more. So stick around. If you're joining in now, if you just discovered me, you are coming in toward the end of my subathon. We just have 2 more days left. Thank you, Augurder. I choose to pronounce your name that way. Hi. If you wanted to see the full outfit. Oh, here, I have a few patterns. Check this out. Oops, I have a mug there. And this is my favorite pattern, I think. Please have something more than tea. Beige beagle. I am going to make one last cup of tea, I think. But then I'm headed to bed. I'm going to get something in my food. Tomorrow is not quite the last day of the subathon, no. Tomorrow is going to be Demi, and then we're going to have one last day with no specific plans in it. Oh, Agurder, thanks for the fresh sub. Welcome in. Hey guys. Everyone who has a sub, please share your favorite emote. Because they just got the vast majority of them. Thank you, Break. I really wanted a comfy fit. A comfy outfit. Yeah, we have Froggy, we've got Roll, we have Boy Kisser. You're not gonna correct... Oh, and then there's Dumpy. Of course, we have T-Owl Dumpy. Welcome in, Weena Bunny. You're coming right at the end, I'm afraid. Of today. Tomorrow we'll be back. I have been particularly addicted to Against the Storm, so expect a little bit of that at the beginning of the day tomorrow. In fact, I can adjust the timer so I can show you exactly when I will be back. Well, approximately. Sometimes I'm perfectly on time. Sometimes I'm a couple minutes late. Just came home from work. No worries. Take it easy. And thank you everyone for hanging out. It's time to get cozy. Tomorrow we also will be, I'll be taking my first on-stream sponsorship. I'm going to be playing GeoGuessr for a few hours. That should be fun. I've never played it before somehow. I actually need to get through everything and make sure I do that just right. Yeah. Oh, and Break, thank you for the fresh sub as well. Welcome in. We're going to play it, I would say, selling out. Now, I've gotten a lot of sponsorship offers and I've turned the vast majority of them down. I don't take sponsors for Down the Rabbit Hole. But this is okay, right? GeoGuessr is fine. Like, I can do GeoGuessr and I'm fine, like, taking... I've been hesitant to do sponsorships for a little bit because I've been busy and I don't really want to commit, but now that I'm settled, I can actually do some. We might find some cool games. Yes, words. I need to set up words. Also, I like words on stream as my AFK game. I always like submitting a word on the first go. But first, oh, hello, kitty. Let me refresh the cache. Okay, and veg. I'm so happy that I don't have to compromise. Ah, no. Tail. You get tucked in with me. Good. And I'll take these off. And snuggle shark plush. Snuggle sushi. Oh my god, we are so close to 34k followers. He can't breathe? Don't worry about it. Oh yes, I am the down the rabbit hole guy, eggs. Surprise. Okay. Words on stream is extant. Timer text is wrong? Correct. Returning in. There we go. Thank you very much, everyone. Make a new video. I've got 2 in the oven right now. One of them I'm waiting on assets, and the other one is currently in the research phase, but is much, 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 much smaller. So expect more frequent videos now. And I have another topic at the ready. Research should be quicker because I have help. See you all soon. Good night.